It's Call of Duty Black Ops 2. The totally not hacked at all Call of Duty experience that just runs perfectly well without any problems. Be sure to like the video. Subscribing's great. Yeah, if you're buying any game on the Xbox store, the affiliate link in the video description. AC to the Microsoft Store. I mean, you're probably buying things digitally anyways. Might as well support the channel. There's the well, I already said Xbox Store affiliate link, but there's the Amazon Store affiliate link too, and consider becoming a channel member. Like $1 to join, supports the channel, and we're trying to lock new stuff, new emotes by having enough channel members, which is always a situation. So yeah, let's dive in and enjoy the magic of Black Ops 2, the original. It's only a matter of time before they reboot the franchise, am I right? Although I would love the idea of them just slapping more Roman numerals behind the Black Ops series. Not doing the proper Roman numerals, but just literally blopping it down like 5 and everything like that. Because if you guys don't know, when they did Black Ops 4 and it was like literally 4 Roman numerals, you're supposed to put IV, which means 1 before 5. Because V is, you know, it's 5, so 1 before V is 1 before 5, and it's 4. But instead they did 4 eyes, so it'd be kind of funny if they did Black Ops 5, as in 5 eyes. But then again, it would be Black Ops 6, because, you know, that would be the 6 Black Ops. Anyways, there you go, and, yeah, hopefully the matches go alright. I literally, like, I tried to start playing tonight, and that's what we get. Yep, what a loser. Yeah. Shocker. Anyways, yeah, I was trying to, like, play, and then at the beginning I kept going into this, like, looped Nuketown hacked lobby. And it was definitely a bit strange, because it was, like, I think I gained more prestiges than I had? I'm not sure. I'm now a 9th prestige, or whatever, 8th prestige? I don't know what I was before. I might be this prestige, but I kind of feel like I wasn't. But I'd have to go to the last stream to actually take a look. But I don't think I was. And obviously we're dealing with somebody that's just shooting through walls, so I'll have to get lucky, I guess. Yes, it's really talented of you to walk around just... Like, I really don't get it. You know, we do streams of this game occasionally, and it's rough. It honestly is. But, you know, I just, like, I don't get the pleasure of someone hacking a game that's, like, so old. Like, get a life, dude. Like, why don't you hack, like, the new one or something? I don't know. I think it brings some people that don't have any, like, real thing going on in their life. Like, their life is worthless. It just adds some level of fulfillment, I guess. Because there's something funny about me just, like, sitting here thinking is, like, someone out there, you know, they do their day-to-day, and they go to bed, and then they're, like, the last thought on their mind's, like, I'm gonna go hack some Black Ops 2 lobbies tonight. And it's like, why? It's like, that's their pleasure, is just getting home and being like, I'm the best at this game, because I shoot through walls. I don't know, it's a little sad. I don't know. I pictured this, like, overweight dude that just has, you know, they peaked like 20 years ago, and it's like Black Ops 2 is their life. Like, they pick up a bag of Doritos, a Mountain Dew, and sit here and shoot through walls all night. And that's all they have. It's all they ever will have. You know, I tell people to stop playing this game. Anyways, hope everybody's having a lovely time. Oh, hi there. Hi, folks. Hope everybody's doing well. Have all the YouTube emotes disappeared now? What? You can't tell me the emote crisis is getting worse. Oh my god, there's like... Yeah, dude, all the YouTube emotes are completely broken. At least you still have those channel membership emotes. You know, a perk of being on the channel and stuff like that. Is that like a seagull that's flying by? Never noticed that. EMP systems? I wonder how he got that. Was it by shooting through walls? Probably. See, the sad thing is, I actually do pretty good at this game when, you know, there's not people lasting me through the map and everything like that.
UAV awaiting orders.
Yeah. Wow, it's amazing, like, he just suddenly snapped knowing where I was. It's incredible.
On me.
Anyways, yeah. Lovely, lovely time. I had my block of TV, but sorry, it's not TV. HBO. It's more than TV, yeah. I had my block of episodes tonight. And it was a little odd. Succession was intense as always, you know. Succession was really, really good. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Always have a good time with Succession. But Barry, you know, because if you didn't know, you know, it's the last episodes of Barry Forever, the last episodes of Succession Forever. They both end on the same night at the end of, you know, the end of May. And then I have nothing to look forward to or watch, so my life is going to be pretty empty for a while until I find something new to get into. But anyways, yeah, it's like, so they did like a time jump in Barry, and it's it was kind of terrible. I don't, like this season of Barry's been insane. Like, it's off the rails, it's crazy, it's wild, it's fast. There's all kinds of stuff going on, and then it just had this like bleak, miserable time jump that I think has just completely like ruins the show and the season. It's so weird. Like, it's well acted. It looks great visually, like, you know, cinematic wise, cinematography, but like, it was just so bland and uninteresting and just boring. It was weird. It was like action, 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 and then this episode is just like messed up in like the worst of ways. Anyways, yeah, that's how that was going. Huh. Yeah. Hackers are the carrots. I don't know, it's just kind of like, it's just so funny though that I'm kind of sitting here being like, is that just what people do? Is like just like their whole day revolves around, oh my god, I can't wait to get home and play Black Ops 2 and shoot people through the wall? It's like, what? They gotta have something more going on. You would hope. How's that guy moving? The match hasn't even started yet. Oh my god.
Lock 'em and load 'em, ladies. It's
okay, so I should try to find maybe another lobby, or are we doing... I can't get over how hacked this game is. I'm just like, I'm sitting here, it's like, okay, the countdown's going on, get ready to start the match, and then my teammates just like walking along. Like, I guess maybe if you don't play Call of Duty, you wouldn't know how ridiculous the concept of like the match not even being started yet and somebody's just like walking away. I'm like, oh my god, this is legitimately just hacked to high oblivion. Oh my god, we need a remaster of this game just to clean up them servers. That just kills me though. And it's probably, again, to the viewers, it's just absolutely ridiculous, that concept. But like, yeah, that dude just he's just walking along and we can't even move yet. That's so funny. I guess it could be worse, you know, he could be shooting through walls and stuff, so I guess as long as he uses his hacking for decorative gamer tag and silly things like that, it's not as bad as it could be. That kills me. I'm literally gonna have to go back though and see what prestige I was last stream, because I don't know if I've been prestige jumped. I'm pretty sure I was like 7th or something. Are there hackers? Not at all. Good for you, Stu. The Last of Us? Yeah, I watched it all, man. I watched it as it was airing, because it was shot here. If you didn't know, maybe you missed some of those streams, but yeah, no, the Last of Us was shot where I live. Yeah. Like, I've been to the places that they were shooting, like, most of the show. Like, in that one episode where they go to, like, the university, like, I went to that, not Mount Royal, but I went to, like, you know, I went to one of the, because they use 2 universities, if that makes, well, it's not really a university, it's like a trade school, the other one, but, you know, they use 2 campuses from 2 different schools, and I went to one of those schools, and I've been to the other one to do, like, work, and, you know, I've been to the other one too, but, Yeah, no, I was like, oh my god, I went there. And, yeah, no, I watched The Last of Us. I am a little sour, though, because the second season, filming-wise, Vancouver has stolen that from my province, so, that was great to see Vancouver take even more. Will that city never stop feeding? Anyways, yeah, no, I watched The Last of Us. I'm rewatching Chuck right now. If you've seen the posts, I'm rewatching Chuck, which is really, really quite delightful. I'm very confused though. Like, I'm watching the second season of Chuck, and like again, it's been so long that I don't really remember Chuck. Like, I remember the beats of it. I know what happens throughout the story, but like, I don't really remember like all the smaller stuff of the show. So it's like watching it for the first time, essentially. And it's really weird. Like, I'm in the second season, and it kind of feels like they reset things, if that makes sense. Like, it feels like it's a retread of the first season, because like at the end of the first season, she's like really into him, and he's like really into her, and then all of a sudden this season they're just like, kind of reset that. And I'm like, this is weird, because it's like they're continuing the story beats from last season, but yet they're also like the characters' emotions feel like they're kind of from the beginning of the previous season. I don't know, it's a bit odd, but you could tell they got a huge budget increase. Just massive. Just massive increase. But it's hilarious, because it's like, you can watch the show, Chuck there, and it's like the first season is like they're talking about, Call of Duty 4 just released, they're playing on the 360. The second season, you've got some like jocks in there, they're playing Madden 09. There's a shelving unit which has the 360 boxes, the 360 Wi-Fi kind of adapter, Halo 3, Crackdown's there on the shelf. Call of Duty's everywhere. They're playing Call of Duty in the episodes. They've got like Guitar Hero. They got Rock Band one of the episodes. It's a really pleasant nostalgia trip down memory lane. And obviously, it's the nerd audience where the nerdy guy gets superpowers and gets the attractive handler or whatever, but well, it's not bad. Was that guy looking through the wall towards me? Of course he was. Why wouldn't he be looking through the wall towards me? That's just what they do. You never saw Chuck? I would, it's worth a watch. It's kind of fun. Yeah, it's enjoyable. It's a good show. I'm gonna have to rewatch some of the later seasons, because from what I recall, they dip a little bit. But, yeah, I genuinely enjoy that one. So it's nice to revisit something from like a simpler era of my life, I would say. Oh god, he got me with the car bomb. Well, Microsoft pays a lot for in-show advertisements. I mean, hell, you can watch what was that? Was it Lucifer, where they had like all the Surface tablets, or was it? I think it was Lucifer, where there was tons of like Microsoft Surface tablets being shown. Might have been something else. I don't know. Sorry guys, it's impossible to go positive in this game when people shoot you through the wall. But anyways, yeah, I'm trying to think of what show it was that I watched, not totally recently, but a while back, and like literally every 2 seconds there was like Microsoft Surface devices like everywhere, which was kind of funny, because that they pay for the product advertisement. I believe Apple doesn't, or Apple, maybe they don't pay, but they supply devices as long as Apple products are never used, as like the bad guys never use Apple products, I guess is their agreement or something like that. Can't remember what that is. I'd have to read into it. You can't get into The Last of Us? I mean, I'm sure at some point you'll kind of go. It's a pretty good show. Well, good for you, Stu, as long as you live in your best life. A remastered of this game? It would be cool if they did remastered this one. Anyways, takes real skill to hack and shoot people through walls. It's about talent. It's about skill, determination, and, it's not easy to shoot through the walls. Yes, good morning, folks. I do my best. NCIS. I think they even... I don't watch that show at all, but I believe some of the commercials I've seen, they've got, like, Microsoft devices and stuff like that. I also love when you watch, like, football. Like, Microsoft's the partner of, like, the NFL. And, all the coaches have, like, Surface devices and stuff, and all the broadcasters have Microsoft Surface, like, tablets. It's It's really quite entertaining. It's like, oh, I know that device. But the idea is they show, you know, the shows get some money, and like, you know, Microsoft gets their product displayed, if that makes sense. You know, it makes sense. Same as like movies, you know, I think the Transformers films were infamously bad for that. You know, the Michael Bay Transformers movies. Just like, I think one of the grossest ones was just like freaking, where he's sitting there drinking the Bud Light. Oh my god, what's the guy's name? You guys know what I'm talking about. Oh, Marky Mark, you know. Mark Wahlberg there. There's the one scene where he, why do I have unlimited rocket shots? Am I hacking? Am I the hacker this whole time? Did I not know I was a hacker on the inside? Hey guys, when did I start hacking? Huh. Did you guys know we have unlimited rocket shots? Is that like a new feature in this? Am I playing like a new game mode? Huh. Why do I have unlimited rocket launcher shots? This is really dumb. I'm gonna live it. I'm living, you know, if you can't beat the hackers, I guess you gotta join. Oh, now I'm dead. Why do we have unlimited rocket shots? That's so dumb. Do I have unlimited bullets? Oh yeah, I don't have to reload. I just have unlimited ammo. Why? Why would you want to play this way? The other thing I find weird about this game is why hackers think that other people want to, like, play their version of Black Ops. Like, I don't come in here because I want to play, like, their sick, twisted, demented sort of reality that they've created. I just want the nostalgic experience of playing a simpler time. I should have just played Modern Warfare Remastered. At least that one is just like how I remember it. This is so silly. Anyways, what was I saying before I got really distracted? I don't know, something like that. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, all that great stuff. It's like $1 to join. And like I said, you can unlock new emotes with enough channel members. And the longer you're a channel member, the more cool your S symbol begins to become. Yeah, it's awesome. There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. The Xbox Store affiliate link for your Xbox Store purchases, and the Amazon Store affiliate link as well. And GamerHeadquarters.com, I write stuff occasionally. Oh look, they turned off the hack, guys. Now I can't shoot my rocket launcher with unlimited ammo. Okay, that's interesting. Alrighty. Alright, it's weird. Yeah. You've been drinking it. Well, I'm glad you've been extended field of view. Okay, well that's interesting. Makes me a little uncomfortable, but alright. There's, you know what? There's worse hacks out there than an extended field of view, I guess I would say. It could be worse. Well, as long as you're having a good time with your drinks and stuff, that's what matters, man. You know, life's hard. It's nice to kick back and relax. Oh, yeah, no, did I say GamerHeadquarters.com? I write stuff occasionally. I've got a scathing review of Redfall coming. So that's almost done. I haven't had time. I shifted gears today to do, like, a comparison for Hogwarts Legacy. It's not finished yet, but I'm almost there. I'm working on it. Yeah, it's multi-layered, so I'm like comparing the Xbox One version to like the 3 Series X versions, and like, you know, there's it's a lot. Scorn? Oh, don't even bring up Scorn. The NFL services. Yeah, no, I think I finished talking about that. It's just the NFL, Microsoft, you know, obviously, because they want to be like king of their home domain and stuff like that. And part of like running the, you know, the U.S. in regards to like electronics and stuff is owning the NFL, obviously. So yeah, it's really crazy. It's like Microsoft used to do like big trailers at like the Super Bowl and stuff, and it's like I miss that. You know that they had the big Halo 3 trailer at the Super Bowl, where it's like Master Chief's doing the running thing. I think that was the one they did, right? It was Starry Night, I believe. It's like, oh, you think there's something out there, and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, it's the kids and the big bomb. And it's like, oh, no, the Chief, he's dead. We lost him. And then the Chief's like, not yet. And throws, like, a bubble shield down. Badass, if you've never seen that trailer.
Good job, squad.
Yeah.
Stand by for further
I think it's just FOV is the bot, the sky bot there. Marvel's Midnight Suns. Oh, there's gonna be a lot more Xbox One games releasing. Yeah, no, there'll be Xbox One games releasing probably for what, 3 more years, I would imagine at least. Yeah, I usually get sports games all the way till the end, I would say. How does Hogwarts run on the old Xbox One? Well, if you check out the review, you'll see it's not bad. Honestly, like not bad. I thought it would be worse. Yeah, it's not bad. It really isn't. Yeah. World War II zombies. I actually really like World War II zombies. I wish I had the DLC on that one. Smallville. Oh, that's an oldie. Mitchell was always into Smallville. 4 episodes of the Clone Wars. That last episode, or that last season, I quite liked of the Clone Wars. Yeah, it was something I waited a long time for, if that makes sense, you know, because I watched the Clone Wars when it like aired on like TV. So yeah, it was kind of crazy and surreal that like Disney brought that back. If nothing else of like, you know, Disney Plus over the years, it's at least like got Clone Wars closure, I guess. Although I'm not a fan of Star Wars getting shoved down my throat like it is these days. And man, I gotta say, if you guys watching hockey, the Maple Leafs are choking hard. Oh, oh my God, Seattle kicked the shit out of Dallas there. 7-2, my God. Yeah, Toronto is, the Maple Leafs are choking. They're showing why they're the Maple Laughs, that's for sure. Oh, yeah, no, they're down, I think 3-0 in the series now. It's over, basically. It would be the greatest single comeback in Maple Leafs history if they won all 4 games, but nah, the Maple Leafs are done. They'll probably win the next one, and then they'll be out of the playoffs. And, you know, it'll probably be only another 20 years until they, you know, make the second round again. So if you're a Leafs fan, it's a depression quest going on right now, which is kind of funny. Because if you didn't know, it took them like 20 years to make the second round in the playoffs. And now they're bombing. They are falling behind and failing. Ah, damn it. Waited a long time for this, my little green friend. No, but seriously, I literally never thought that the Clone Wars would ever get, you know, the closure. It would never end, like, you know, properly. And then all of a sudden, it's just like, you know, we got all these streaming services, and all these streaming services are trying to, like, suck our dollars out of us, and they're like, oh, you want some nostalgia? Oh, we've got some nostalgia for you. How about that last season of the Clone Wars you guys always wanted, huh? Yeah, we can wrap it up for you. You just gotta jump into our little thing called Disney Plus. Yeah, there's no other really interesting shows, movies, or anything on here unless you love old-ass Disney stuff or love family stuff. But how about we give you that Clone Wars, huh? Yeah. That was all the seduction I needed to give a year of Disney Plus ago. But yeah, that year Disney Plus was so bad, I don't think I'll ever subscribe to it again unless I do like a month and just binge some shows or something. It was kind of funny though. It's like just the seductive voice being like, hey, you like the Clone Wars? I've got Clone Wars for you. How about a last season of Clone Wars? I'll do you one better. I'll give you the Clone Wars and I'll expand the universe around it. I'll be like, ooh, Disney. You seductive Disney. Anyways, Leafs in 7. I mean, we'll see, man. We'll see if the Leafs if the Leafs honestly come back and win it in 7 games. I think the Leafs are destined to win the cup this year, but like I just do not. I don't foresee a timeline. I don't know if I want to live in a timeline where the Leafs are somehow able to come back from being down 3-0 in the playoffs. That's just not what they do. They lose, you know. Like honestly, I was genuinely shocked. Oh my God, what now? Can somebody stop fiddling around with this game? Like please, can I just like play a goddamn match of this without something silly going on? Oh my God, you know, 1 second you've got unlimited ammo. The next you're running fast, and then after that you're prestiging too many times. They're throwing me curveballs, you know, I gotta say, curveballs. Freaking throwing me off, man. Yeah. It's nostalgia, man. They seductively get you with nostalgia. Cold War zombies, get out of here, man. Cold War zombies was terrible. Get out of here. Hello there. Yeah, you saw the vid. It holds up considering it's potato hardware. That's what I was saying though. Is like when I was playing Hogwarts Legacy, it's not like, you know, it's not like it's great. I'm like, you know, I'm not like, oh my god, this is amazing. But like, for the hardware, I was like genuinely shocked. Because it's like, I don't, like the people, everybody keeps saying it's like 900p, and I'm like, I don't think it is. I think it's like closer to like 720p. Because like, you know, the PS4 was a bit more powerful than the Xbox One, and the fact that it can get like 30 to like 50 FPS with the uncapped frame rate kind of makes me feel like that resolution's a little bit lower. But all things considered, you know, Zerky loves the D. A lot of people do. So, you know, I don't think Zerky is in lone company there. Sorry, I just got totally distracted by that message popping up on the screen. A little unsettling. What else was I kind of trailing on about before that happened? Yeah, what a weird situation. Hey, oh yeah, Hogwarts. Like, it's a pretty big open world, and you know, it doesn't run the best on the Series X and the Series S and the PS5. Well, actually, it did run the best on the PS5, but now I'm kind of thinking that maybe, like, the Series S port is a little undercooked, or isn't really pushing the, you know, the hardware as much. I don't know, it's kind of like, I look at it and I'm like, well, if, you know, the Xbox One, which is like literally ancient when it released in 2013, is able to run that game and, you know, get like, you know, like up to 50 FPS at times, really makes you wonder why that Series S that has way better hardware isn't able to actually deliver full 60. That's a little weird, considering the resolution targets are, you know, about the same for the Series S. It's a little sus on that one. So at least the Series S maybe isn't. Did that guy get rid of our map and put a giant Treyarch symbol in the top left? I feel like I'm doing one of those things where, you know, you do like a stream and people donate to have weird things happen on your screen, except I'm not getting anything good out of it, and there's just weird stuff happening on my screen that's really throwing me off. But I mean, as long as it's people not shooting through the wall, it's cool, I guess. Yeah, I mean, yeah, as long as I'm not getting blasted through the wall by miscellaneous guys, it could be worse. It could definitely be worse, I would say. This is what I'm saying though, like, I'm actually, you know, if there's not hacks going on, I'm actually pretty good at this game. Alright, is that like, is that a pizza slice? I think it's a pizza slice on the UAV in the top left corner, guys. Is that pizza up there? Yeah. Well, what happens is from what I understand, PlayStation, they, you know, having the marketing and everything like that, they don't only just do the marketing, they actually supply developers and support to these studios to make sure that, like, these games are optimized for their platform. Which is what you should be doing when you've got a game based on freaking Harry Potter coming out, and you know it's going to be one of the top-selling games of, like, the generation. Xbox does such a bad job of that, of getting, like... Did that guy just shoot through the rocks and kill somebody? Xbox does a really bad job of, like, picking the right marketing kind of games, if that makes sense. Like, you know what I mean? They seem to pick the ones that are, like, the buggiest, like Battlefield 2042, Cyberpunk. You know, stuff that, like, you would think does really well, but then the performance is like, oh, they seem to not pick the best marketing plans. And then again, like, the craziest thing I think they've ever done was, like, giving up the marketing rights to Call of Duty, giving up the marketing rights to FIFA. Kinda dumb. Just a little dumb. Like, really stupid. Yeah. Really stupid. Anyways, yeah. That's life. Favorite version of zombies? There's nothing better than Black Ops 1 zombies. Mariners junk trade him. It's a little late for trades in that time. Do I enjoy every game I play on stream? There's this little game called Redfall. You should go watch my Redfall stream. No, I don't enjoy every game I play. It's work. You know, like a lot of people do that. They're like, oh, why'd you sit here and play this game so much? And I'm like, it's like my job to. You know, like a lot of people, they work jobs that they hate, or they have like, you could really like a job and you get a work project for a time that you don't like. And that's, you know, I kind of like to compare what I do to, like, you know, what regular people do. And, you know, I'm not going to like every project I have, but it's my, you know, it's my job to do it within reason. So, yeah. Black Ops 2, it's not looking for good for Game Pass, man. Activision had to buy them, and that doesn't look like that's going through. Yeah, it's not looking good for that. Hack Ops Infinite 2, that's funny. Sony paying to make their version better. Our host is that guy. Okay. Why does that need to be on the middle of the screen? Why is he's not hosting us? The servers are hosted by Microsoft in partnership with Activision, and then there's like peer-to-peer stuff going on. He's not hosting us. That guy's a liar. He's lying, guys. Kill confirmed. He's full of it. Anyways, yeah, it's interesting, but yeah, I don't love everything I play. Case in point, if you go watch Redfall, you know, watch the beginning of the stream, watch the part with Jeff because it's hilarious, and then skip to the end of the stream, and you'll just see my like death over 11 hours of time. It's pretty terrible. That one, the Callisto Protocol, that's an all-time favorite of people's. What else was there that I just hated? There's quite a few games I don't enjoy. I don't like playing Hell Let Loose. I genuinely do not enjoy playing that game. It seems to do pretty well usually. I mean, it has its moments, Hell Let Loose, but like the spawning just makes me hate that game so much. So did he like spawn like AI, or those people that just have 3ARC as their gamer tags for some reason? Huh. Okay. I'm embracing the madness. Outbreak 2 in COD 2024? What do you mean, Outbreak 2 zombies? Are you talking about like Advanced Warfare zombies? Is that what you're talking about? I don't know. I don't think every Call of Duty game needs to have zombies in it. I'm glad they kind of moved away from that a little bit. And to be honest, I haven't really enjoyed a single zombies mode since like, what? I think Black Ops 4 was the last one to do like actual traditional zombies. Like the new type of zombies is just, to me, it's terrible. Like what started with, was it Cold War was the first one? Cold War and Vanguard, the zombies in those games, that's not zombies at all. Like if you go back, you play the original zombies, it's like the new stuff, that's not zombies. That's some weird, awkward, disjointed take on what zombies used to be. It's not zombies mode at all. Weird. It's an abomination. It's an obscenity. Anyways, yeah, it's not the same. But I don't. Yeah, like they're doing. Apparently, they're doing Modern Warfare 2, you know, 2.5 or whatever, 2 to 2.5. So like, yeah, I'm kind of. I would definitely not be interested in a zombies mode for that this year. I could care less if there's a zombie mode. You know, let Treyarch try to come up with something creative for zombies again for their Black Ops 6 game. But yeah, I mean, it would be neat. I'd check it out and see it because, you know, that's part of reviewing. But I really could be less interested in a zombies mode for Modern Warfare. Don't be confused with Infection mode though. I do enjoy Infection. We don't stream it though because I don't think people like watching it. But yeah, Infection mode, I don't mind that because I think they just added that, if I'm not mistaken. But see guys, outside the hacking, I do pretty well. Oh, I got that guy. Good for me. Oh my god. Maybe I am good at this. Look at the Dragonfire, guys. Yeah, actually, in real life, I have this Dragonfire. Maybe someday, if y'all lucky, I'll do a video, I'll bring it out, and I'll try to use it. It did not work at all back in the day, so it's just been sitting there for a long time, but yeah, this did not function. The real gem of, wow, that took 2 shots and it's down. Oh, well, that's great. The real gem of my limited edition though collection for COD is the night vision goggles from Modern Warfare 2, the original. They are very tiny field of view, but they do work. They do work, yeah. Unlimited VSAT. Anyways. So in hack a lobby, you have to be the host?
We're winning this fight.
Really? That's actually how that functionally works? Is when you hack the lobby, you become the host? Or do you happen to have to be the host in order to access the lobby? Oh. I mean, technically, even if he is hosting, it's still, you know, it's a Microsoft server and Activision Blades, and anyways, it doesn't matter. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's all who really cares. It's just like I don't appreciate the hacking. I just want to play some Black Ops, you know? I just want to answer the Call of Duty and show people some of the nostalgia of their life. Just how it is. Yeah. Modern Warfare 2's campaign. Yeah, Modern Warfare 2 campaign was not very good. I've often mentioned that it's. I thought that was the weak point of that whole game. I thought the multiplayer was just perfect, but man, that campaign was just like completely underwhelming. So I'm not really looking forward to the next like campaign, but I am curious to see where they're headed with
Solid
it.
execution. Good job.
Yeah. But as always, you know, guys, as soon as the new COD comes out, we'll do a campaign stream the first night or whatever, and work through the whole thing. And yeah, it should be fun. It'd be cool. Use the goggles to watch or to night watch when the bunnies come back. That's genius, Stu. You know exactly how to get those bunnies. These are the night vision goggles. They had like such a small field of view, like just like this tiny little window, but they did work. They did legitimately work, those things. Yeah. They did work. Which is cool. Like, it's nice to... Because that was, like, you know, before game prices were ridiculous. Because I think I spent, like, what, $120? $150 or something? And it was, like, the Super Edition of Modern Warfare 2, and it had, like, I think the DLC and everything, and... At least I think it had the DLC. Maybe it didn't have the DLC, but it had the night vision goggles, it had the game. It was good value for the time. Same with the Black Ops 2 Loot Crate Edition. I still use that as a footrest to this day, actually. Seriously, I'm not even kidding. I use it as my footrest. It came with the Dragon Fire, whatever that thing is. Yeah, the Dragon Fire. And, you know, the big crate. And it came with the game, the limited edition steel case or whatever, the game. And, yeah, you got, like, a whole nice package. Yeah, it was lovely. Which COD campaign was my favorite? Call of Duty 4, I would probably say. I don't know. There's a few good ones. You're surprised there's lobbies? Yeah, Modern Warfare 3, I've never, ever been able to find a lobby of that on the Series X to do a video on. I've never... I think that's the one COD I haven't been able to. That one and Call of Duty 2 are the only CODs I have not been able to get lobbies on. And I've tried, like, deleting the DLC, I've tried turning the DLC off, I've tried having the DLC on, I've tried different times of the day. Never been able to get a lobby of that one. Like, hell, I even, like, Call of Duty 4, like, Retro, like the original 360 version of Call of Duty 4, you can even find lobbies in. This one's the most popular of the old CODs, though. It's also the most hacked of the old CODs. But this one, you can always find lobbies of this game. Always. Yeah. They're not going to be quality lobbies, but you can always find lobbies of it.
We've pulled forward.
Because people have this insane love for this title. Like, just crazy levels of insane love. Just like I have an insane love, an affinity, some would say, for people liking the stream. Oh, what? Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons. It's like $1 to join. If we get enough channel members, we can unlock new emotes. We need to. We're trying to raise 125 channel memberships, so that's funny to unlock a new emote. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option. The Discord for stream alerts, chatter, great times. I mean, YouTube's not going to tell you when I stream, but the Discord will. There's dogs on there. There's dog gifts. Yeah, the dog does stuff. Yeah, somebody said the dog was playing games, but the dog was watching YouTube, so, you know, that's how that went. There's the Amazon store affiliate link if you're grabbing anything on Amazon. And, yeah, that's about it for now. You know, aside from me continuing to play Call of Duty here. My segues are legendary. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Oh, and I picked up some new games today. I'll show those off. I might pick up some more maybe tomorrow as well. I have to talk to this person. They've got some like backwards compatible 360 games that I want. But yeah, I had to deal with something that was a bit of an emergency tonight during Succession as well. So, well, I mean, I brushed it off and someone else handled it, but yeah. So I am hopefully going to be able to re-coordinate that tomorrow, because they've got a Cabela's game, and they've got, what was the other title? Cabela's Damnation, which I think is actually backwards compatible. And what was the other one? Oh, Quantum of Solace. So, yeah, I'm trying to get those. But I did actually pick up 2 games today as well. I picked them up in the local city over, you know, for $5 each, and I went on a nice walk, so I'll bring those out between matches, and you guys can see that. As I continue collecting these old games to do videos on. Yep. Overacted. I think you mean overrated. Sorry, the emotes aren't working, so I don't know what that means. You miss COD physical editions? I mean, they still sell them physically. Kevin Spacey. He was actually like a pretty good villain, you know, aside from all the terrible things in real life. He was actually like a pretty good villain in Advanced Warfare. Yeah, I kind of liked the idea of his rise to power. It was actually like a fleshed out villain, I will say. Yeah, it felt better than what was it when they had like Jon Snow there, and he's just like, what was Jon Snow's issue? That Earth didn't give them enough respect or something like that? I don't know. Yeah. Whereas Spacey's was like a kind of rise to power as a corporation and stuff, and it kind of like it sort of made sense if you get what I'm saying. Like it kind of, there was some depth there to that character. I hate how much of a sniper fest this game is. But it could be worse. People could be shooting me through the wall, so I'm not going to complain too much. Yeah. What is the best COD? Oh, Call of Duty 4. It's not even like a question, man. I don't need to give you a top 3. There's only one best Call of Duty game ever, and that's Call of Duty 4. Yeah. Sorry, there's literally, you know, there's nothing else you could even say remotely would be close to that. Like, Call of Duty 4 was so big and so influential that it spawned literally a franchise that makes like $1 billion in the first few days of its existence every single year, no matter how odd or off or bad the titles are. And it's all because of that game. Every single shooter of the modern era is influenced because of Call of Duty 4. The perk system, the prestige system, the style of play. Essentially, it's the reason we have modern shooters. It completely changed like the genre in itself. The buttery smooth gameplay, the gripping campaign changed how campaigns have been done for video games. Yeah, Call of Duty 4 is by far the top dog of the entire franchise. Like, you literally, you know, Treyarch wouldn't have been able to make the Black Ops titles without the technology from Call of Duty 4. Seriously, you'd have none of the stuff you have today if Call of Duty 4 wasn't as perfect as it was for its time. So There's nothing that compares to that one. Yeah, the YouTube emotes are broken. Everybody's been crying about it all weekend. and as the weekends progress, more and more of the emotes have broken, which is hilarious. But all my membership emotes work. I just want to put that out there. The worst Call of Duty? Oh, Black Ops 3? Black Ops 3. No, Cold War. Sorry, I always forget about Cold War because it's so goddamn awful. Yeah, Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. That is the worst Call of Duty they've ever released in the entirety of the franchise. Yep. Sorry, I always forget about Cold War because I try to like... This is a very long final kill cam. Is it just me or is that kill cam really... Is it still going on? Is this... What? Is this a final kill cam or... What the hell was that? So I take it that guy was hacking then. Okay. Anyways, yeah, no, Cold War. See, that's so funny because I'm like, I had to sit there and I'd be like, oh, is it Black Ops 3 that's the worst? Is it like, you know, one of the other miscellaneous CODs? And I always forget that Cold War even existed because of how much I hate that game. So, yeah, it's Cold War. Cold War is amazing. Oh, that's so cute that you think that's the truth. Yeah, no, it's a bare bones garbage experience where they just literally copied and pasted the original Black Ops maps without doing anything to them. And they force-fed it to people, and people are like, oh my god, it's so good. It's like, well, you know, they just literally copied and pasted maps from other Black Ops games, and this one doesn't have any identity. It even retreaded the story of other Black Ops games and did it worse. Not to mention the terrible zombies, and the... Ugh. Good in the end. Yeah, you only liked it because they just... Literally, could you name any original maps from that game? Seriously. Name a good original map from Cold War. Bet you can't. I'll piss off. You jumped in just to hear me say 3, because I always go to Black Ops 3. Vanguard is the worst. I heavily disagree. Vanguard is solid. It worked. It was functional. It had a healthy amount of content to it. Was it the best Call of Duty? Nah. I wouldn't even put it in the top 10. But it was okay. It was okay. What do I think the next COD? Oh yeah, I mean it's pretty much confirmed. It's Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 2.5. They're doing it's not supposed to be like Modern Warfare 3 2, but it's supposed to be like a halfway kind of thing. Like they were working on like I guess DLC for Modern Warfare 2, and you know as the second year of DLC they were like working on that, and then I guess there was like someone at Activision that's like, hey, you know this Modern Warfare 2 it's making us a lot of money, and we've got all these maps and stuff. Can we throw every single team on throwing out the door a quick like 2.5 release? And all the other executives sitting there like, you know, diving into their Scrooge McDuck amounts of money were like, I think we could make that work. And then the developers were sitting there crying because, you know, they're just trying to take a little bit of a break from making, you know, working in the Call of Duty mines. And they're like, oh no, the headquarters wants us to make this a full release. And they're like, it is the will of the Activision shareholders. And, yeah, they decided, all the rich people, that they want more money. And, yeah, we're getting Modern Warfare 2 2.5. Which should get revealed, I don't know, usually June, July, or whatever. So, yeah. And apparently Sledgehammer is running this one, because they were just working on the DLC, and yeah, apparently they're going to slap together a quick campaign, throw out a bunch of maps. Apparently a lot of them are going to be like Modern Warfare 2 map remakes. And yeah, there you go. That's going to be your Call of Duty for this year, which is hilarious. At the end of the day, guys, it's about money. And there was the potential they saw to make a lot of money, and they jumped in on it. Can you blame them? It is capitalism. That is a funny idea, though, that they, like, people really thought they were... I really thought we were going to get a year off for COD, but can't let that happen, right? Think of the shareholders. Yeah, I mean, they're probably not going to call it 2.5, but I'm sure they'll have some kind of name for it. Yeah. Black Ops 3 maps were amazing. Well, that's nice. I'm glad you feel that way. This should have been a 2-year game. Well, it was sold on the fact that it was going to be a 2-year game, but then, like I said, there was so much money that they were like, Can't let that fly. Personally, I'm kind of excited because I make a lot of money off of covering Call of Duty every year. So, yeah, I'm kind of excited that they're not doing, on one hand, it would have been really nice to have, like, just one break from Call of Duty in my life. But on the other hand, I kind of rely on that as part of, like, it makes up a huge part of my yearly capital gain. So, like, it's good for business. And subscriber growth, and, yeah, new Call of Duties are very good for business. So, I can't say I'm really displeased from a, you know, from a standpoint of this is my work and I like to make money. You can't afford a house without money, believe it or not, guys. It may sound crazy, you know, living in good old socialist Canada, but yeah. And there's a lot more people that they keep shoving into my country, so it becomes even more competitive for me to try to buy housing. So that's where I'm at, is Call of Duty is good for business. It would have been even better for business if Microsoft would have been able to buy Call of Duty. But, you know, we'll see how that all turns out. Anyways, hope everybody's having a lovely evening. Top 3 movies. My favorite movie of all time is The Grand Budapest Hotel. Absolutely just delightfully lovely film. But other top 2 films besides The Grand Budapest? That is a very difficult one. That is legitimately challenging. I really do love Revenge of the Sith. You know, episode 3 there is always a favorite of mine. But I don't know if I would, like, mathematically put that in my top 3. That would be more of like a personal, oh, I love that film so much. So definitely The Grand Budapest. Then best movies. Huh. Maybe like Return of the King and like that is a tough one. That is a really tough one. Like, are you looking for, like, my top 3, like, movies that I think, you know, academically, from, like, a review scoring standpoint, I'd put at the top 3? Because I'd probably have, like, The Grand Budapest, and then I'd put, like, La La Land, and, maybe, like, Booksmart. But then there's, like, historic films, right? And I feel like there's too much of a recency bias on my stuff. Like, maybe The Truman Show I would swap for Booksmart. Like, Booksmart's a really fun comedy, but, like... I really don't know. I'd maybe go Grand Budapest, Return of the King... Oh, and then there's Singing in the Rain as a classic. That was a tough conundrum. So I'm really sticking behind this thing here, because there's like movies I love, and then there's, okay, let me think about this. Grand Budapest, Return of the King, and we'll say I'm gonna try to think of a classic movie that I can stick in there that's like a perfect film. Maybe I'd go with Singing in the Rain. I like to represent the musical era of Hollywood. Yeah, because that one's about movies and movies. Return of the King is awesome, and yeah, I'd go with those 3. Let's do from an academic standpoint. I'm gonna slap down, because I feel like if I say different things over time, you guys will hold me to my word on stuff. So we'll do Grand Budapest, Return of the King, and we'll do Singing in the Rain as my top 3, like, score type things. Yeah, we'll go with that combination for now. I think that's a good set of films. You get some variety there too, right? You get like just a perfect balance of comedy, art style with the Grand Budapest. Return of the King is just an incredible fantasy film, emotional telling, storytelling, a combination of wrapping up a trilogy, and then you've got Singing in the Rain, which is a beautiful musical which represents a particular era of Hollywood and like a particular change within Hollywood, going from the silent film to the talkative film. And beautiful film, great acting, great talents. Yes, I think those 3. I think those 3 I can be pretty confident in. I can believe in that selection. And it may seem like a joke, but I take my like film very, very seriously. I'm not even kidding. I watch a freaking ton of movies, so
Gun down.
I gotta do right by that. Because I'm thinking of all these like recent movies too. You know, there's like some really top tier films from like recent years. Like if you guys haven't seen Booksmart, great comedy, totally underrated or underloved by people. And then there's like, you know, The Lighthouse was incredible, La La Land was great, and then, you know, you've got your classic films. There's like Casablanca, which is so good. You know, you got your Citizen Kane, you've got your Ace in the Hole is an incredible film. That one's really good too. I don't know if I put it in the top tier.
Contact.
Yeah, anyway, sorry, I totally got distracted there by film and talk. Scott Pilgrim. Oh, I love Scott Pilgrim. That's a great movie. But I wouldn't put it, like, at the top. You know, there's The Shining, and then, yeah, there's so many good films. Yeah.
Get moving.
Saving for my house, and then the government will take it. Well, you know how things go, right? Do I like A Clockwork Orange? I wouldn't say like. As in, like, it's a very interesting film. I wouldn't say, like, it's a good movie. It depends on how you define like, if that makes sense. Yeah, Black Ops 2 was shut down. I don't know, it's just probably people don't play it because of that. Can I expand on they keep shoving people into my country? They're adding like a really huge amount of immigrants really fast into Canada, and there's nowhere for people to live already, and it's a bit of a nightmare. And yeah, that's kind of the situation right now. It's making housing go crazy. So yeah, that's kind of how it is. They just keep piling more and more people in, which is wild. Yeah, it's a nightmare. You could go read about it. There's a lot of articles about it, but they're deciding that our crippling healthcare system and, you know, crippling social services and stuff can add, you know, another few 100,000 people or so over a few years. Sure, that's not gonna have any sort of long-term problems or anything like that, but yeah, Canada, it'll be fine. We'll just, you know, pay more taxes for less, and it'll be good, you know. I was more disappointed that, like, you know, the quieter, calmer, cozier Canada that I grew up with just will not be present for my kids at all, is the terrifying thing of it, I guess. Yeah, and it definitely, these last, like, 5 years or so don't feel like the first 20-something years in terms of living here. It's not what it was. It's changed a lot. It's still good, you know. It could be a lot worse, but yeah, it's not quite the same. Now you have died. I love this map, not because of like the level design or like, you know, the background aesthetics or the combat or the flow of combat. I love the inflatable arm dudes. Freaking great, man. Look at these guys. You know what's really fun is my buddy Mitchell. He did the world's longest hockey game back in like April. Was it a year ago or 2 years ago? I don't know, whatever. He got a Guinness record for it, so good for him. And they had their #1 fan was the giant inflatable arm man that they had in the crowds, and he was just cheering for him like 24/7. It was really funny because they had to play hockey for like, I think it was 18 days straight or something, 14 days straight. I don't know. I went and visited him while he was doing it, but it was an incredible achievement, and they were raising funds for the children's hospital here, so that was great. Yeah, very proud of him for that accomplishment. Grind is a cool map. Yeah, but have you seen the giant inflatable arms? I do want to bring up a very good point here, and this is something I don't think anyone's ever really been able to explain to me, and I ask every single time. What is the strategic value of fighting to the death? Like, you know, hundreds of lives, marine lives, or, you know, soldier lives over this, like, you know, skate park on the beach? Like, do you think the pier would be more strategic because it's like a bit of a docking thing, but like, what is the strategic value from a tactical Black Ops perspective of us holding or fighting over this skate park? You know what I mean? Like, what tactical advantage do we get if we hold this position or take it and hold it? Is it just because we don't want the other guys to get it? Is that it? Did I see scanners? I don't think so. Anyways, guys, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, all that great stuff. It's great to be a member, and it's like $1 to join. Why not? There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. The Xbox Store affiliate link for your Xbox Store purchases, and the Amazon Store affiliate link as well. Easy ways to support the thrilling content of the channel. I know, right? It's crazy. It's like, you know, I gotta make money in order to get ahead, or something like that. That's what they keep telling me. Bum, 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 bum. Anyways, yeah, they keep shoving a lot more people in here, and it's like, it's not really sustainable is the problem. Like, it's cool, you know, you want to bring in some folks, I get it. But I feel like we wouldn't have such population issues in Canada if they made it so that people like my age would be able to afford housing and not have so many like problems for finances, and then we could spend more time like socializing, connecting with people, having kids of our own, and, you know, not having to rely on immigration numbers in order to prop up our kind of crippling social services. Yeah. It's almost like if you create an environment where people can, like, you know, live and, you know, flourish, they tend to, you know, have more kids and stuff. You could go back to, like, you know, the 60s to the 90s and stuff, and you can see that, you know, that kind of environment fosters a lot of local population growth.
That one hurt our reputation.
Just saying. Do I have a top 3 movies? They're so bad, they're good. I don't think I have like a list on the top of my head of the top whatever they're so bad they're good movies. I like the movie How Do You Know? It's kind of like a really terrible film. It's why, was it Jack Nicholson retired from doing films? It's a romance film between Paul Rudd and Reese Witherspoon, and like Owen Wilson plays, get this, a high-tier baseball athlete, but like Paul Rudd is being investigated by the government, and it's like, it's a terrible, genuinely terrible film, but I really enjoy that one. That's what comes to mind when someone's like, it's so bad it's good, but it's like it's you know, objectively it's a horrible movie, but I do enjoy watching that one. I don't know, I'd have to really think of it, because I have, you know, watched a lot of films, but usually when they're bad. Like, if you guys haven't seen my review of Cats, it's one of the best pieces of written work I've ever done in my life. It is magical. My review of Cats is, I will pull it up. I'm not even kidding, but like, my review of Cats is literally one of the best things you'll read. It's just, yeah, it's, you know, I've written a lot of pieces in my life, but Cats is, that movie was something else. It's not so good that it's good, but yeah, I'm gonna throw that in the chat there, because my Cats review is legendary. I think we actually have like a keyword for Cats. Am I pro monarchy? Well, I don't know. I think the monarchy is an interesting long-term sort of thing. The Queen was cool, but I don't really know if I care about anything else going on there, particularly now. What's cracking? Just the Kraken rum and coke there. Oh my god, let me try to get another lobby here going on. Play some Halo. I'd like to play Halo, but the MCC, the Master Chief Collection, is like bad right now for hacking, where they can like change your gamer tag and then get you banned or something allegedly. So I'm waiting for that to get fixed before I play more Halo. Yeah, Frost was a cool level. I like that one. Well, just because Canada's large doesn't mean we have, like, infrastructure to support people. The longest kill cam ever, right? Yeah, so, like, again, like, you can have... What the frickin' hell is this? You can have, like, a really, really big plot of land. It doesn't mean you have, like, the buildings, the social services, or the infrastructure to handle a large influx of people. you know, it's just not realistic, if that makes sense. Because it's kind of like, okay, you know, you've got an elevator, and, you know, just because you have 5 people in the elevator doesn't mean you can stuff in like 20 more people, because, you know, there is a weight limit. And if you put too many people into the elevator crashes and it kills everyone. So, yeah. Just because you have the space doesn't mean you have the houses or the doctors or the mental health individuals to help out, or, you know, the teachers or the roads, or you know what I'm saying? Like, just because you can fit more people into a space doesn't mean you have the capability to handle more people in that space. So I hope that helps.
Lock 'em and load 'em,
Yeah.
ladies. It's go time.
Rumors that Dead Rising could come back. Like, yeah. So what was that? Was that the Jez guy or something said Dead Rising could come back? I don't know. Like, I think if one thing we've noticed is, like, and I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but a lot of the leaks from Microsoft seem to have like calmed down a lot recently, and I'm kind of feeling that maybe Microsoft is running a bit of a more tighter ship, if that makes sense. So I don't necessarily believe all of the rumors I keep seeing. I mean, I guess that would be more of like a Capcom type rumor, but, you know, Dead Rising has traditionally been solely funded by Microsoft. And, like, they did close, like, Vancouver, EA, or not EA, Capcom Vancouver, they did, you know, they closed that studio and they made the Dead Rising games. So it's one thing to be like, oh yeah, Dead Rising is coming back, but the other thing would be like, well, who's making it? Like, I don't know what studio would be working on Dead Rising. And it's like, you know, is Microsoft funding Dead Rising again after so many, you know, failures of the series? And it's a legitimate question where I'm kind of like wondering the viability of that sort of rumor. Like, it would be cool. I love Dead Rising. I mean, you guys, we streamed Dead Rising 2 off the record with Kevin there like 2 weeks ago, which is fun if you guys didn't watch that series. I'm sick and dying the whole time through. It's hilarious. But, you know, I like Dead Rising quite a bit, more than other people, I suppose, to some degree, but I don't necessarily believe the rumors in that one. But, you know, if they're true, cool. I'd be down for a Dead Rising, you know, reboot, remaster. Sure, why not? But yeah, it'll be interesting. What's next? You gonna tell me there's another Bloodborne rumor, or yeah, my favorite is always the Metal Gear rumors, because I don't know if you guys have been following like rumors and stuff like I have, but like there has been a Metal Gear reboot remastered rumor for like I think 7 years running now. Everybody's like, oh, it's coming, it's coming. So I feel like they're at the point where they're like guessing that into fruition almost, because I'm like, if it is real, you know, where's it been? I don't know, but I'd be down for a Dead Rising remake. That's my thing, is I wonder if Microsoft realized people are just like, so I can't kill this dude, are so just like disappointed right now that they're gonna pull out like all the big stops. But, you know, the show technically, you know, the show will have been created, the Xbox Game Showcase will have been created since like March or April, so it's set in stone. They can't really pivot things. So, you know, I don't think they're necessarily gonna come up with random stuff. But again, I guess that's me kind of doing some sort of bias where I assume, like, if Dead Rising is coming back, that it would be, you know, a Microsoft-funded game, because Microsoft, you know, exclusivity on the first game. They paid for the third one. They paid for the fourth one. You know, it's a Microsoft franchise. I can't kill this dude. He's literally invincible. I think he's cheating, guys. I don't know about you. I'm going to keep applying the pressure on him, but I think he may be cheating. I don't know if it's all my bullets hitting him and he's not dying, but I'm pretty sure this guy might have some kind of invincibility thing going on. Yeah, I don't think you can kill that dude. He might be cheating. You ready for Redfall 2? Oh my god, I don't wanna think about Redfall again. A remake of Redfall. Max Payne, Mafia 4. Mafia 4, there's a lot of like written documents out there saying Mafia 4 is happening, so that one I would say is yes, that one is happening. And Max Payne Remedy is remaking Max Payne 1 and 2 is apparently one game. You can go to their shareholder meetings, like those aren't rumors, those are actual like, you know, legally they've said that's happening. I think there was even Rockstar put out an email saying, "Hey, we're remaking these two games." So, I mean that is happening. I don't think those are coming out till like maybe next year or the year after, but the first two Max Payne games are getting remade. And Alan Wake 2 comes out this year, which is exciting. Yeah. Got that God mode. I don't know, man. Maybe he's just really, really bullet resistant. Metal Gear reboot. I think the Dead Rising rumor was like literally just from today randomly. Dead Rising backwards compatible. Well, you can get the Dead Rising triple pack, so that's, you know, a better way of doing that. Cultural aspects. Yeah, if you shove a lot of people into an area, and, you know, it definitely can do a bit of a cultural shift as well. But that's life, you know. You can't control it much. Why is he a square? Did you see that? He was a bunch of cardboard boxes. That was a little weird. That's a new one. I haven't seen that before. This guy's like on another gaming level from us. Guys, he's invincible. You can't kill this dude. I'm not saying I'm like disappointed, but we were doing so well for matches where people weren't cheating. And now I am sad. Hey look, somebody named Whoa Toast joined. Oh, that guy can't die. Now I'm debating, should I like find another lobby? Like, I'm doing well, I'm like positive, but you know, you can't kill that other dude on that team, so it's hard to win or get ahead, if that makes sense. I'm giving her all I got out here, but you know, he's literally invincible. Kane and Lynch. I don't think they would. I don't think they'd redo Kane and Lynch. From what I understand, those games were kind of like financial failures. Like, I think the first one kind of justified a second one, but the second one like really bombed. I think it was critically bad. And I don't know who owns that now, because wasn't that like I think Square Enix published those, right? And they sold off their Western stuff, and they kept some things. I don't know who owns Kane and Lynch anymore. But I'm pretty sure that series is, I think it's dead, I would say. I would say the Kane and Lynch franchise. I don't think you'll ever see that again. Unless Embracer owns it, and they might do like a quick remastering someday. They like doing that stuff, but...
Friendly war machine deployed.
Yeah, I don't think you'll see Kane and Lynch again. The fact that even Kane and Lynch 2 is backwards compatible is kind of a miracle.
Hostile death machine spinning up.
Anything else good here? UAV? You grabbing the UAV? Sentry gun.
Deployed.
I'm gonna grab this other UAV, why not?
UAV inbound. UAV on standby.
You literally can't kill that dude. He's invincible. Maybe that's who they wrote that Titanium song about. What about Sherlock Holmes? He's cheating? Are you sure? He's sure he's just not good? Rust on stream? I have streamed Rust. It did not go well. I'm not going back to Rust. It was an unpleasant time. Unpleasant. He was made of cardboard. It was a little crazy. Anyways, I've got the, yeah, I've got these new games I was going to show off, but I forgot to show off earlier. Yeah, I bought new games today. A couple of them. I'll show off the other ones again I got earlier. That scene area where the dog kind of jumped a little bit at the balls. Anyways, yeah, so I don't want to play on Nuketown all goddamn night. So these are the ones I got earlier. So I got Kane and Lynch, Fantastic Four, and 25 to Life. So I paid $10 for these three. So not bad, but I already had those. And then today I picked up for $5 each Mission Impossible Operation Surma, which is apparently like a very valuable game. Like, it's actually worth a fair bit. And Mech Assault! What? I know, right? Pretty crazy. So, yeah. Apparently, Mech Assault is the best Xbox shooter by a mile. I guess they never played Halo. Anyways. Yeah, Mech Assault. So, oh, Fastest Studio made that. Ooh, I'm excited about that one. Do you think I can still get my Xbox Live and download free mechs, maps, and more? Because that would be pretty cool. So anyways, those are what I picked up. Oh god, is it going to be one of those lobbies where it just keeps like restarting the lobby over and over again? Let's see if this one's bugged out.
Team deathmatch. Lock 'em and load 'em, ladies. It's go time.
I really hate the people that hack in this because they just make it a miserable time for everyone. Everyone involved. Ugh. Fantastic Four is easy achievements. I own Fantastic Four and I sold it a long time ago, but I'm just like picking it up again. Yeah. Anyways, let's go. But yeah, I picked them up so I could do videos of them. So if you guys see the classic videos that I put up, be sure to check them out so that I can make back some of my money on them. Or at least break even. That's kind of the goal on them. And then hopefully someday I'm a more popular channel, I could do another video on them and then, you know, make a little bit more. The hell is that guy at? Oh, he's literally right there. Okay, he's just shooting really badly at me.
Be advised, hostile orbital VSAT online.
Orbital VSAT? How? He's only got one kill. Did he get...
Control.
How does he have an orbital VSAT if they only have one kill? How is that possible? Oh, guys, are they cheating? I'm starting to think they might be cheating. I don't know why I have that feeling. I think it was them calling it an orbital VSAT when they've, you know, not killed anyone, but yeah, I'm starting to think that this other team isn't playing fairly. I don't know why they would be doing such a thing. I thought Xbox Live was about fair, committed play for everyone or something like that. Yeah. Have I played Advent Rising? I haven't! It's on sale? Is it? I've been waiting for that one to go on sale. No way. Really? A check mark for 100k? Well, I haven't hit 100k subs, so they haven't given me my check mark yet. But yes, that's one of my big goals this year is to get the 100,000 subs, which is taking an agonizingly long time at this point. Is that guy flopping up in the air? Okay, well he's doing his thing. Yeah, so at 100k they send you a plaque and they give you a check mark. So that's kind of what I've been working towards here. It's taking a bit of time, but hopefully I get there eventually. That would be lovely. Oh look, my spider friend's back. I always love when the spiders come back. I used to hate the spiders, but then I've learned, you know, they're the silent guardians of the house. And, you know, Spiders is doing his job. He's going about eating bugs and stuff. What the freaking hell was that? Okay. I'm not even going to try to shoot that guy because he's invincible, so, you know, I'll just be wasting bullets. Just be wasting bullets. Yeah, so I haven't gotten that yet, but they don't send you a check. Why do I not enjoy Rust? It's just kind of like... It's too much work for nothing. Like, everyone there is terrible in the world of Rust. Like, just awful, awful. It's the worst of what society has to offer. Even worse than DayZ, I'd say. Huh, you don't see that every day. And, you know, and you constantly have to maintain everything. Like, I liked my one stream I did of Rust, and I was like, okay, I've done my stream, I'm gonna record my review video. I was offline for 1 second, you know, to end my stream. And somebody in that time had managed to... What did they do? Oh yeah, so they came too close to me for me to jump back into the world. So because somebody was in the vicinity, they were too close to me. And I couldn't spawn into the map, so they took all my stuff, and I don't know. And you always gotta keep playing Rust, otherwise everything decays, and yeah, it's not a fun time. And I didn't enjoy really playing Rust. Like, it's a fine game, but it's not my kind of game. There's other things I'd rather do with my time than play Rust. I'd rather play DayZ. That game is just emotionally traumatizing. Oh, that guy can't die. It's kind of sad. Achievements for older games? Yeah, that would be nice, but that would be a lot of work for them to go back and do that, and they don't really do that. But yeah, I had no idea Advent Rising was on sale. I'm gonna try to remember that because, like I said, I've been waiting for that one to go on sale forever. Yep. Same with, and it looks like they were delisted. I was really hoping that the Unreal Tournament games would go on sale. I think Unreal Tournament 3 is still up, but I believe Unreal Tournament 2 got delisted. And I was hoping for that one to go down in price because I'm like, I don't want to spend $10 on this. It's like, yeah. But now it's gone, and I'm like, god damn it. I feel like for some of these original Xbox games, like if I wait long enough, they'll do a sale. Same with like Jade Empire, that one finally went on sale, and I was like, hell yeah. And I picked it up. Redfall or Rust? Neither? Probably Rust, I guess. I mean, I just kind of don't enjoy Rust, but I actively dislike Redfall. It was torturous. Anyways, be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, pretty cool. There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times. So you know when the streams are going on, and there's the Xbox Store affiliate link and the Amazon Store affiliate link. And we're live basically all the time because I've got nothing else going on. Except for dealing with guys like this that are invincible. Look at him, he's so cool, guys. I mean, he's probably a loser that has nothing interesting going on in his life, and his life is worthless, but he's having a great time. Yeah, Advent Rising. Well, for $3.99, I'll go pick it up. But I am in Canada land, so, yeah. Left 4 Dead? Yeah, I owned all the Left 4 Deads. I want to play on Mirage, but I don't want to play with that guy that keeps cheating. I love that the lobby gets dissolved. Let's see if Advent Rising is on sale in Canada land. I love how snappy this new like buy menu is. Because the Xbox Store, I've been saying forever, is just horrible, but this is really snappy and fast. It's just the search results that suck. Alright, let's see Advent Rising. What do we got here? Show in the Microsoft Store. Okay, what do you got for me? Oh, you're right. It's only $5.11 Canadian. I'll have to take a picture of that and remember to buy it. Yeah, there we go, guys. Advent Rising is on the list. Thank you so much for letting me know, because I've literally been sitting here just like waiting for this game to go on sale so that I could pick it up and do a video of it. Because we discovered it, like, well, I discovered it on a live stream a while back, and I was like, what is this game? I was like, they have this game backwards compatible? I've never heard of it. Well, I had heard of it, but I didn't know it was backwards compatible, and then I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. And, yeah, that's where we're at. Did my UI update? Like, for search, or what do you mean? Do you have to play Yakuza 1 to 5 before 6 to 7? Because only 6 to 7 have... I thought some of them were FPS boosted, some of the Yakuza titles that are older. Are you sure it's only those ones that do 60 FPS? I mean, I would personally recommend, if you're playing Yakuza, to play, like, from 0. But, you know, you do you. You can... I think kind of any of the Yakuza games you could sort of, like, jump into and kind of get the gist of it. But, I would recommend playing from 0 onwards. Like a Dragon is cool, but the dungeons and stuff I hated. And Like a Dragon kind of feels like a different sort of game from the other Yakuzas. Like, in all honesty, I would say maybe go and play the Judgment games, because they're actually, like... Well, the first Judgment game is better than any of the Yakuza titles, which is wild to think about, because the Yakuza games are so good, but... Yeah, I do stand firmly behind Judgment as being the best Yakuza title they've ever done. And Lost Judgment isn't as good, but it's still a pretty good title and a nice follow-up, so... I would say go for the Judgment titles. And they're both 60 FPS, so that's kind of nice. But yeah, Yakuza-wise, you know, if you're really actually serious about the Yakuza games, start from 0 and actually do them properly. It's much, much more rewarding when you start from the beginning and you work through them all. Yeah. If he's some rich Chad. I don't know if I would necessarily describe anyone in life as like a Chad, but that's an interesting way to put it. If someone is really rich, they should spend their time doing other things than hacking Black Ops 2, I would hope. I mean, what kind of rich person is gonna sit there and just, like, you know, buy a big company and act like a complete dumbass and idiot and just troll everyone online? I mean, what kind of loser would exist in that kind of space? Like, if you're rich, I mean, there's gotta be better things you can do than just sit there on something like, I don't know, say Twitter and just waste your life away. Huh. Yeah, I don't know any idiot that would do anything like that. I don't know, I think if you've got money, you've got better things to do with you. I would hope you'd have better things to do with your time than cheating in Black Ops 2, because it's old. Cheating the new COD. It's not on Game Pass. Oh yeah, they do cost full money, I guess. Yeah. So anyways, yeah, damn good games, those Judgment games. I'll pick up Advent Rising, I'll do a video on it. See, if you wait long enough, occasionally you get rewarded with a good deal. And that's a nice price point, you know? I can either make my money back, or I can potentially get like a nice little bit of profit on it. That's good. Check out Advent Rising, see what that one's all about. Lovely. Yeah, that's really good. Anyways, I love this level. Actually, some of the DLC maps in this are pretty top tier. I love Magma. I think it's maybe my favorite one. I love Magma, but this map's pretty cool too. It's got like a neat concept, a neat design to it. It flows pretty well. Yeah, it's a nice level. God damn it. Oh, jeez, my bad. Advent Rising flopped. Well, at least it's available today. Not many titles can say that, right? I don't think anybody wants to fight you over your opinion of your favorite Call of Duty title. I think at the end of the day, most people just really don't care. Oh god, fucking damn it, man. Quickscope is, am I right? Quickscope is. I love the slow texture rendering. It's hilarious.
We have taken the advantage.
It's like, how did they achieve 60 FPS in these games? That's how. Hey, look, it's Vodka. Oh god, and I forgot. I don't think Madago's in here. Is it Madago? Madago? Anyways, I heard he had sent a donation at the end of the stream last night, and I totally missed it. So, apologies for that, and thanks to him for sending that over. And oh, thanks City, thanks for that. Finally, I'm playing Roblox. You know, I did do a Roblox stream not too long ago, but kind of a long time ago. I don't think it was super popular though, but it was kind of funny. Yeah. Oh, the Roblox. Sony got more exclusive contracts. Again, like, we kind of talked about that. You know, there's been rumors of a Metal Gear remake for like 7 years, so I mean, I'll believe it when I see it. But if there is a company that did get exclusivity on like Metal Gear, it would be Sony, obviously. You know. And that's why I keep saying, it's like, Microsoft's got all this money, they should be using it to secure some of these exclusivity contracts. You know? This is what it is. The bigger question should be, are we ever going to get Final Fantasy, are we ever going to get Final Fantasy, are we ever going to get, you know, Silent Hill 2, and, you know, how long are these contracts, and everything like that. None of them are from Konami. That's funny. I know they do have a is Silent Hill 2 this year, or is that next year? Isn't there like 5 Silent Hill games in development or something? They've gone wild on it. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, to me, when I hear, oh, Metal Gear remake, Metal Gear remaster, I just kind of sit there and be like, oh yeah, because, you know, that's gonna go right alongside my Bloodborne remaster, right? Or Bloodborne PC port. It's kind of like the people that keep doing those leaks. They just keep hoping it happens, and they don't actually have any verified information. They're just like, it'll happen eventually, and it's like, yeah, I guess if you wait long enough, anything could get remastered, really, right? I mean, hell, if they come up with something really creative that you don't think of, you know, that's kind of neat, but, like, I mean, it's a huge franchise, Metal Gear. Like, if there is eventually, like, a remaster or remake of Metal Gear, are you guys really going to be that surprised? Like, honestly. You know, that's like me sitting here and being like, oh, eventually there'll be a new Halo game, or oh, they're making a new Gears title. It's like, yeah, no shit, right? It's like, ooh, you know, I'm on good word that you know, the big huge franchise God of War, they might make another one someday.
Mission is a go.
And I could keep sitting there every day. I could be like, you know, every day for like years, I could be like, oh yeah, they're you know, there's a new God of War coming, and you know, eventually we could be like in year 8 or 9 of God of War, and they'll be like, oh, God of War is coming. I could be like, I told you guys, I knew it was coming. I had the inside track on that one. You get what I'm saying, though? It's like, you know, I could give you a rumor, a big hint there. There might be a new Madden title out this year. You know, it's like, it doesn't really take a genius to kind of piece together that kind of stuff. The real, like, leaks and rumors you should follow are the ones where guys are like, it's happening on this day, and this is going to be announced as part of it, and then the event happens, and it's like, you know, it happens at that time. It's like that guy that did, you know, kind of leaked the Nintendo stuff, and he, like, came in, and he's like, this is what's happening at the Pokemon event. And he listed this, and this, and then the Pokemon event happened, like, you know, a little bit later on, and all that stuff happened. It's like, okay, well, that's a leaker. Same with, like, there was some paintbrush dude or something that used to do, like, Reddit stuff, and that guy would, like, come in, you know, a few hours before an event or whatever, and he'd leak everything in the show, and it's like, well, you can verify that. But these other guys that are just like, oh, you know, oh my god, there's gonna be a remaster of Metal Gear, and it's like, wow, how creative. And it's like, they're like, oh, it's this year, and then it doesn't happen, and they're like, it's this year, and it's like, okay, it doesn't happen, and then 6 years later, they're like, it's happening, and then everybody's like, oh, it did happen, they're right, and it's like, okay, yeah, alright. But people don't forget, or people don't remember the failures, they only, you know, remember the stuff that they do, I would say more, like, accurately kind of guess, right? Anyways, I love making jokes about that stuff. To Redfall? Let's just not talk about Redfall, man. The Saw 3 video. You guys in your love of that Saw franchise for games? That's so weird. Gears Ultimate Edition. Yeah, I wish that one still had players for multiplayer.
Counter UAV inbound.
Like, they made a really, really good... You know, like, Gears of War Ultimate Edition is excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. But I think the one mistake they did in bringing that game back was not adding bots to the multiplayer. Because you can't enjoy that anymore, because there's no players in it. So if Phil Spencer's collections are right, I'm very curious what the collections are. You know, narrow-mindedly, I was like, oh, it'll be like a Gears collection or a Fable collection. What else could it be? But now I'm like, oh yeah, they own Bethesda, so it's like, maybe there's a Fallout collection. Maybe there's a Elder Scrolls collection they're doing. Maybe there's a, well, they could do like a Quake package, because they're, you know, they remaster the first Quake, but not the other ones. Probably not like a Doom collection, because those are all upgraded, but yeah, maybe it's like, maybe there's like a Fallout collection coming, but I'd very much love a Gears collection so that I can enjoy like all the multiplayer, all upgraded, all in one package. That'd be awesome. Yeah, no, that'd be pretty top tier. So I hope that's real. Yeah. I do hope that's an accurate thing. And you know what? I would actually love a Fable collection so that I can have an excuse to sit there and play the Fable games again. That would be awesome. I think the funniest situation, though, is them coming out and being like, there's a Fable collection. And, you know, that's going to get you excited for the new Fable that comes out, and they're like, well, you know, there's been some delays, so it's going to be like 4 years, and it'll be like, oh my god. Could you imagine that, too, with Gears? They're like, here's the Gears collection, and we've got the release date for Gears 6. It's going to be, you know, 3+ years away. I'd be like, oh, god damn it. Because either they do collections to drum up, like, excitement about a franchise that's coming out right away, like, imminently, or they drum out interest to kind of keep you excited for a franchise while they, you know, spend years working on it, so... Hopefully it's sort of a situation where it's like, hey, here's a Gears collection. Oh, Gears 6 comes out next year. Get excited for it. That would be really cool. Same with Fable, but, you know, we'll have to wait and see what they do. And once again, guys, on the 12th, we're doing... Hopefully, if everything comes together, I'm going to have 2 pals, and we're going to do a big Xbox game showcase rumor chat. So it should be about an hour long. It'll have timestamps for those watching afterwards. And we're going to talk about all the rumors and... stuff for the showcase. We do it every year, it's tradition, but we're kind of drumming up excitement because we're going to do it live this year. I know. With special guests, it's gonna be lovely, I think. It's gonna be good. I think, yeah. Fable 2. Well, Fable 2 does run at 4K 30, so it is like enhanced, but yeah. Which open world games? You should watch my top 10 open world games.
We've lost the advantage.
That's a good one. Is Zarcaster here? Usually Zarcaster pops up with that kind of stuff. I think I did that, right? I did an open world. Ah, I did 2 weeks ago. There we go.
Mission failed.
Bam! I got a nice top 10 open world Xbox Series X games for you there. We did it, guys. We lost. The inflatable arm dudes! Look at him! Look at him dance! Look at him! It's got all the heart in the world there, guys. All the heart in the world. Oh, Meltdown. You never get that level. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it up. Alright. At least it seems like there's not as many cheaters in this lobby, so that's good. That's good. Without enhancing stuff like that? Well, I mean, again, we've talked about it. They did all the games they can FPS boost and stuff. I recommend Redfall. Get the hell out of here, dude. Oh, he was here before, but he left again. Okay, that's fair. I mean, he's obviously taking care of more important things. Oh, downhill. I like this level a lot. Yeah. It's just usually he pops up stuff when people ask for things. He usually has the video ready. So I just had to know if I needed to go show and find myself, which I did. I am capable. Yes, I am. Okay. Let's do this, guys. I do like this map. I think this one is actually pretty good. Back when they made new levels in Black Ops and then just recycle old ones. Cold War. Yeah, looking at you, Cold War. Alright, let's do this, guys.
Get out there. You know what to do.
Kill people, right? I really miss objective-based Call of Duty. I'm looking forward to, is it, I think it's Season 3 Reloaded is out this Wednesday, so I'm kind of looking forward to streaming that. I'm going to also really try to fit in Scars Above and Blacktail this week as well, I'm hoping. You know, to get those games out of the way. But the ideal situation is we do COD on Wednesday, something on Thursday, Friday that hour-long game showcase stream works. And then on Friday, well, actually, and then after that hour showcase, you know, I take some time off, and then we come back, and Nintendo sent me Zelda, and we streamed that one, and it's Zelda weekend. Yeah, it could be good. I'll have to get that, that special Nintendo controller ready in case it goes on for a while. I gotta, the Joy-Cons run out. I think Zelda would be popular on the channel if I get to stream it. I think, right? Should be. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. That would be the big test of Nintendo-ness, would be if Zelda does well. Sunset is not 60 to my recollection. Yeah. Redfall. Oh my god. I've got my written review of Redfall done. I just have to proofread it or whatever. Yeah, I have to edit it. And yeah. Hopefully there's no backlash for being so honest about it. This is what I'm kind of worried about, honestly. Yeah, so that's going to be interesting. It is hilarious to be in an industry when you're worried about saying your full opinion on something and being like, are they going to burn me alive for this? Yeah. But then again, I'm not doing my job if I'm not honest about the work I do. Oh, life is so difficult.
UAV inbound.
Oh yeah, new Counter-Strike 2.0 or whatever. Guess we'll have to stream that, right? Yeah, I mean, that would be something big to cover, would be Counter-Strike.
Got it.
I feel like we should have tapped into that Valorant when it was coming out, though. That would have been smart. Diablo, yeah, Diablo did really good for numbers. I'm hoping, you know, that in a perfect world, that, you know, the stream with Kevin and Mitchell there to do the game showcase goes off without a hitch. It's decently popular. Zelda goes on, that one's popular. The Diablo 4 servers are so badly slammed that nothing works and it doesn't function at all. And then people come and watch my existing videos of Diablo, so I get views from there. And those people maybe come in and watch me play Zelda. Yep. I'm kind of hoping that's how it all pans out. That would be ideal. Definitely couldn't complain if that happened. I don't think 60 FPS would help Redfall at all, man. Like, in the slightest. But it's nice that you believe that that's the case. I don't know, I'm a little shaky about Starfield after Redfall. My confidence has been shaken. Like, I'm almost thinking that my expectations of Redfall, or from Redfall and from other stuff for Starfield, are just beyond anything that game could even remotely live up to, but we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Like I said, they sent that to me early, or I'm done with the brand. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Transitioning. Enemy combat. Shot out.
UAV awaiting orders. UAV inbound. Hostiles have destroyed your UAV.
Diablo 3 release? That's why they're doing the Grand Slam, man. Oh. Did I miss that or did I do that already? Whatever the case, be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alert chatter and great times. The Xbox Store affiliate link, and the Amazon Store affiliate link too. Sorry if I doubled up on that, you know. It's a long day.
We're winning this
Long day. Cafe du Montebello. Oh, god damn it. Did he pick up my gun and... Oh, no, okay. That's good. Because I was going to be like, did he pick up my gun and kill me with it?
He's gone.
I'm just actually really looking forward to watching, like, Chuck after the stream's done. Lots more to binge. Lots more to binge. Thanks back to my reviewing Netflix stuff where I could binge shows really intensely to do reviews. Ah, that was the time.
Down.
Got him.
Changing.
God damn it. Loving Black Ops 2, a lot of people do. Dead Space is very, very good looking.
Operation complete. Nice job, grunts.
Yeah, I do miss the old days, though, for streaming, where it was like this stuff, like, these old COD games were just, like, bangers for views. And, you know, they still do okay, but they're not what they were. They're definitely not what they were. People want random. Okay. Well, we'll do a random then. Now we wait. You miss the old days? I mean, you can still play it all night. It's backwards compatible. Even the Steam community has high hopes. I think everybody has high hopes for Starfield. I mean, you know, Bethesda makes some incredible titles, right? So there's super, super high expectations for it, and hopefully they deliver. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure if it isn't some amazing gangbusters, greatest game of all time, I'm I think Phil Spencer's job's kind of on the line for that game. It's also do or die for the Xbox brand, I would say, as well as Starfield. Are the servers active? Yeah, I mean, it's a Sunday night, full lobbies, so. It's the most popular old COD, I would say. Is this one, yep. It's always popular. Always popular.
Team deathmatch.
And it's popular with the hackers, too. Haha. Alright, let's do this, team.
Do whatever you need to accomplish the mission.
Excluding cheating, right? Excluding cheating, right? The screen is so blurry, I don't even know what it says, guys. That's what a 720p display looks like to me. Blur fest.
On your feet.
Remember when HD was like this big, huge thing? Everyone was like, oh my god. It was like 4K is like way better. You know what actually looks incredibly crisp is like 8K displays, but there's just like literally no 8K content out there. Or barely any of it.
Attack reload.
Nah, damn it. Wonder when the 8K era is gonna get ushered in. I feel like we're only gonna be able to achieve that kind of thing with games is if they do like heavy AI resolution scaling technology.
Get moving.
Yeah.
Friendly UAV inbound.
But then again, I guess like some games I do get like 4K 200 FPS on like the 4090, so. But then again, there's AI upscaling that kind of helps that be achievable. I think one of the fun things was at World at War there with the 4090, and it runs at like max settings. And it's like I get 800 FPS or something. Like I did a World at War video running on the 4090, if you guys didn't see that one. And it runs at like 800 FPS at native 4K with like super gore body counts on and stuff. It's just kind of humorous.
Fire out. Concussion out.
Yeah, only a bazillion frames.
Combination out.
Do I play on an OLED or IPS? No, I play on a TV. Yeah, I play on a TV. You can put in exclamation TV and it'll show you the review video of what TV I play on. Modern Warfare 3 was very popular. I don't know what happened with that one. What's up? Just playing Call of Duty. It's hard to get excited for games. Why? Because they all keep running like garbage? Yeah, it is sad. The ones you the most look forward to are often disappointing. Just how she goes. Can't win them all, you know what I mean? You can't win them all. Well, that's the end of the fun drink. I don't know why. Like, I'm assuming it's because people are, like, force ending matches or something. It's like, I don't know why you would just keep ending matches instead of just letting people, like, enjoy the levels and stuff. It's weird. It's very, very odd. Anyways, let's see what we get. Better not be Nuketown again. Swear to God, you just keep like ending up on Nuketown in this. Oh, Uplink. That's a good one. Yeah, I do enjoy this because it's just a remake of Summit. Star Wars performance, like Star Wars is a good game though. I mean, obviously the performance sucks, but it is a good game.
Team deathmatch.
Yeah.
Deadly force is authorized.
Alright, let's go team. That is like a super obvious 2D image in the backdrop there. That looks terrible. It's never stuck out to me as bad as me just walking down the staircase looking at it. That's atrocious. Oh man. I can't believe some of like the backdrops and stuff like that I just didn't really think of when I was younger playing games. How bad they look. I still can't believe a lot of games get away with like 2D static like backdrops. That one always just kills me because it's so obvious if you take 2 seconds to look. Like that looks terrible. Oh my god. I guess maybe on like a more smushed in kind of screen it wouldn't look that bad. Maybe this does need like a remastering. I mean, it obviously does, but you know, maybe even more than we think. Oh, snipers are annoying. Well, that's a real thing, so that's an actual 3D image. Or a 3D design thing. Actually, you know what would be really cool is if Xbox could pump in, like, that, you know, 4K aliasing solution they use for original Xbox games on some of these 360 titles. That would be top tier. But I am assuming there's maybe not enough overhead on this console to actually deliver that. Particularly with Gears 3 running at, like, you know, 1440 60. But I would take a 1440p upgrade over like not having any upgrade, right? Yeah. Hogwarts Ferris on the 1X. I don't know. I don't know if I'm too interested in going back and checking it out, but I've heard it's okay or something like that. I don't know. It runs decently well in the original Xbox One. Starfield better. That's what I'm saying, it's kind of make or break for Xbox on getting Starfield functional and out the door and stuff. Yeah. I can't believe Phil Spencer didn't think that like Starfield would move Xboxes. I mean, I don't think it would get people to sell their PlayStations, but like, it just seems like the guy's such a downer in that interview. I think should be able to push some people to buy Xbox as Starfield, you would imagine. Like, it's a huge game. It's a juggernaut of a title if it reaches its full potential.
That's a kill.
Whoa, toast? More like dead toast. More like I made him burnt toast, am I right?
Let's go, let's go. Target check.
UAV awaiting orders.
Dropped him.
UAV is online.
The UAV inbound.
Sniper, get down!
Oh, God damn it.
Sniper!
Xbox can make a comeback? What do you mean make a comeback? I don't know, when the CEO of your company is saying that like you're firmly going to be third place forever unless, you know, there's a shift to like a different type of competition space, it's not a great sign.
Sniper down.
Yeah, damn it.
Hostile hunter-killer drone inbound. Be advised, hostile care package inbound.
One down.
Wow, it's amazing how he was able to snap to me like that. Oh, okay, he's cheating. Ah. Of course. I mean, duh.
I've got you.
Should have saw that one coming.
Jeopardy. Pick it up.
It's hard to kill people when they have instant aim. My favorite thing in Black Ops 2 also is like if you talk to people that cheat in this game, they always make like the excuse that like other people are cheating, so I might as well do it. It's like that's not the way to look at it. You know what I'm saying? The review for Xbox One. Yeah, that's what I was saying is like the, well, thanks for checking out the Hogwarts Legacy review, but also like, you know, it wasn't bad. Well, you know, you can play with like a locked 30 FPS where it's like decently stable, but like the fact that you can uncap the frame rate and it's not like terribly atrocious was kind of like, huh. It's actually a pretty decent port, all things considered, I'd say, for Hogwarts Legacy there. I mean, it looks like muddled soup and stuff. It looks visually awful, but, you know, if you're on the Xbox One, not bad. not bad at all.
Profile has not been achieved.
Yeah, Phil Spencer was like straight up, we're last place and there's no winning the console war, and I was like, well, that's terrible. Yeah, it was, I did, if you didn't go see the Star Wars stream I did a few nights ago, I do like a big half-hour chat about the Phil Spencer interview, but like, dude, A, I hope he's okay, because he looks really depressed, but B, like, man, like a lot of people are like, oh, love the transparency, me going like, yeah, it seems like you're really, really trying to sell the consoles by being like, yeah, we'll never catch up, it's doom and gloom, and like, oh my god, man. It sounded like he didn't even believe he had a great lineup of games coming, and I was like, oh my god. It's, yeah. Like, some people applaud the transparency. I look at that and I go, like, that is some bad weakness. Oh, finally. Okay, so I'm on the Series X subreddit taking a look now, and someone's like, I wonder how bad Scalebound must have been to be cancelled by Microsoft. That's what I've been saying for days, right? Like, if Redfall was okay and acceptable, imagine how bad Scalebound was. That's what I was saying. Man, that's funny. Bum, 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 bum. Anyways, let's go to the slums of Panama. Panama. The CMA block. Well, it's a rough week for him, right? You know, he's got the company that he's been running that is doing better, you know, in financials and stuff. Obviously, you know, console sales were down. What was it, 30%? You know, obviously blocking Activision Blizzard, which was their big play to actually compete in the gaming industry. That guy's a freaking cheater. You know, and then like Redfall, because apparently, and like I said, I think they need to fire the people doing internal reviews. Said that they were supposed to have double digits higher than the 60 Metacritic and OpenCritic. So that would have, like, assuming he means double digits, their internal reviewer said that Redfall was going to score an 8 out of 10, which is just fucking crazy. Like, any idiot, like, even, you know, Phil Spencer could play that game for 2 goddamn seconds and should be able to decipher that that is, like, a terrible game that is, you know... Honestly, if reviewers were being more fair and didn't want to get blacklisted, it's probably a 3 out of 10 game, if we're being freaking generous. But, like... Yeah, like... I don't know, I feel like he's trying to shift blame, too. Because there's no way their internal reviewers should have a job if they think that game was an 8 out of 10 scoring thing on Metacritic and OpenCritic. That's freaking bloody crazy. Seriously. Like, the whole point of internal reviewers is to give you an accurate idea of, like, what your game's gonna score. And those people are bloody nuts if they think it was an 8 out of 10. They must think that gamer standards are so goddamn... Or reviewer standards are so goddamn low. So, A, you know... If it was a PlayStation game, maybe with performance and stuff like that, it could maybe hit like a 70 or whatever. But like it's a Microsoft game too, and like, you know, Microsoft games, they're usually subject to a bit more bias and negativity than other platforms. But yeah, 8 out of 10 in their frickin' dreams. Like, honestly, I question Phil Spencer's judgment if he played Redfall, which he, you know, as his job, he should have been checking that game out to make sure it was coming along. If he played that and he thought they were going to get 8 out of 10 scores, does he even really know video games? Like, my god, man. You play the first 5 minutes of that game and you can be like, this is not an 8 out of 10. You'd be a fantasy world if you think that game's an 8 out of 10. Freaking Fantasy Island. Oh my god. Seriously. I don't know if it's my years of playing video games, but you know, you could see a bad game when you can see a bad game. Well, I was talking to my sister or whatever, and she just literally plays like League of Legends and some other smaller titles, and I was like, this is Redfall, and even she took like 5 minutes, and she was like, this is terrible, and I was like, yeah. So like, you know, he's in industry, he should understand a bad game when, you know, he puts out a bad game, and don't believe anything else. He gives the final okay on if that game launches. That's entirely on him. He is the head of Xbox. He says yay or nay for if a game launches. he would have had to give the blessing for that game, so don't necessarily believe his deflections on that one. That is 100% on him. If he thought that game was really bad, he should have scrapped it. Like Scalebound. Although Scalebound, they were kind of stealing money from Microsoft as well, but seriously, that game was just, that is a fundamentally flawed, broken title. You can see my review on it. I'm incredibly mean. Incredibly. Yeah. It's a terrible game. No, seriously, the internal reports, he said double digits higher than it was. I'm looking forward to making my mark on the Open Critics score when I get my written review done, because let's just say it's not going to be very kind in the slightest. Yeah. Not very kind in the slightest. But yeah, that game, honestly, like, if reviewers were trying to, like, not get favors or, you know, blah, blah, blah like that, and they were being brutally honest, that game probably deserves, you know, like a 3 out of 10 on Metacritic. See, the gaming industry, it's like, if you look at the film industry, for movie critics, like, when you look at a film that's, like, 5 or 6 out of 10, you're like, oh, that's a really good movie. When you see a film that's, like, 8 or 9 out of 10, you're like, oh my god, that's amazing. Whereas games, it's like anything that's like a 7 is kind of like, ugh, that's okay. Whereas really those 7s should be 5s. You know, and games that are 6s and 5s should be like 4s and 3s, but it's just like review scores are overinflated in gaming because that's what we've come to accept as being, you know, how things are scored, so that reviewers get stuff early, they don't get blacklisted, blah, 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 and honestly, the system probably needs a bit of an overhaul, but, you know, it is what it is. Am I going to be playing Zelda next week? I don't know. Saints Row, I'd way rather be playing Saints Row. I was actually kind of like, they're offering me Saints Row's DLC to play, but I don't really know if I want to play it during my special week, because, you know, the 9th and everything. But anyways, ideally this next week is, I finish, you know, Scars Above in a stream, I finish Black Tail in a stream, I do Modern Warfare Reloaded, that goes well, I do my Xbox game showcase rumors video, and that goes over well, or stream, and that goes over well, and then we get Zelda from Nintendo, and I do that over the weekend, so fingers crossed. If you want to help my chances, go watch the Advance Wars stream from a few days ago, because I'm sure Nintendo will be looking at that as to whether or not they want to send me Zelda, so go check that out. Also, it'd be great to help me out by liking the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Perks, emotes, it's like $1 to join. The longer you're a member, the cool S symbol gets better, and, you know, unlock new emotes, there's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for Stream Alerts chatter, and, you know, it's the only way to know when the streams are really going on, I guess you would say, because YouTube doesn't distribute well. There's the Xbox Store affiliate link, and the Amazon Store affiliate link as well. Ta-ta. It was unbearable. Yeah, Redfall was hot garbage. Terrible, terrible game. One of the worst games on Alta. That's what I'm saying, is like, that Redfall game is bad. So bad. Did anybody see my Cats review? I posted Cats earlier. Seriously, that review of mine is gold. Like, it's hilariously gold. But, do they play them? They do play them before they ship them. Xbox, you always feel like a second-class citizen when you're playing on Xbox, let's be real here. Like, that's the biggest issue. It's like, Microsoft, they didn't care for a long time. They axed the budget on Xbox, they wanted to get rid of Xbox, and, like, hilariously, the first time that they're legitimately looking at gaming, because of how big gaming was during COVID, because it's, you know, pandemic-proof, they're like, oh my god, it's worth money, let's buy some studios, let's make our gaming department able to, you know, kick ass and compete. And now the governments are being like, well, we don't really like you competing in gaming. And it's like, come on. Like, Microsoft finally seems to care about video games. For, like, the first time since, like, maybe the, you know, 2007 or something like that. And they're getting slapped down by the governments just because the governments want to, like, say no to big tech, and it's like, really? This is what you're targeting? Video games? You know, not like these huge companies buying huge swaths of smaller, like, tech businesses. Oh, video games. Oh, just piss off. Like, really? The UK right now? Like, I'm actually just so, ugh, with the United Kingdom. I'm sorry to the, you know, the British fans and stuff like that, but, like, if I'm looking at doing a European vacation, I'm probably gonna leave the UK out now because I'm just really why video games? You know, focus on like literally any other tech sector. You allow these huge companies to buy up these huge businesses, but like, you know, heaven forbid a video game company gets bought, which, you know, at the end of the day, it's entertainment. You know, Microsoft owning like a video game company isn't going to change the world, but, you know, there's legitimately big tech companies buying up other big tech companies, and it's like, this is your focus? Oh my god. Sorry, anyways, it just drives me fucking nuts. Because obviously I'm very emotionally invested in Microsoft owning COD, because that would have been a really big benefit for me. But then again, after this week, I have no idea where I stand with Microsoft, because we're on, like, solid, iffy ground. It's a complicated relationship. Yeah, what a nightmare week it's been for me, honestly. Just a freaking nightmare. But, hope everybody else is having a lovely time. Ravenlock was amazing. I really liked Ravenlock. That was a cute little game. I really enjoyed that one. Yeah, really enjoyed that. Redfall broke me. It was secretly a masterpiece. I sure hope not. The funny thing is like, the narrative around stuff changes so much over time. Like, the funniest thing for me, and my pal Kevin and I, we do, you know, stream occasionally, he's on here. Our favorite is The Amazing Spider-Man. Because when The Amazing Spider-Man came out, like Amazing Spider-Man 1 and 2, like, people hated it. They did not like him as Spider-Man. They did not like those movies. And then, like, I feel like it's astroturfing or something. All of a sudden, you know, for this new movie coming out, all of a sudden everybody loves the Amazing Spider-Man movies. And I was like, where the hell were you guys 10 years ago or whatever when this came out? I was like, this was not how people reacted to that movie. And that's not how people reacted to the movie, like, even after release. Nobody gave like anything about those Amazing Spider-Man movies. They were excited for it to be rebooted. And then all of a sudden, everyone loves, like, Garfield Spider-Man. They love those movies. It's like, what? What the freaking hell did this come from? Anyways, but I also think it's, like, over time, people's, like, opinions on things sort of, like, shift and adjust, and it is interesting. It really is. You know, and, like, memory plays a big part into things, too, but it is funny. That's a teammate, goddammit. But yeah, that one I always like to pinpoint as being, like, that was not a thing when I watched those films. Not a thing at all. Otherwise, they would have made more of them, right?
Confirmed.
It's competition law. Well, I mean, it'd be more like antitrust and everything like that, but I get what you mean, and don't worry, you don't need to explain to me why they would block the deal and stuff. I spent the last year and a half of my life learning all about the stupid rules of law for antitrust across the various districts where it matters to be able to talk about the deal and articulate it. I'm just more going off on an upset rant where I'm like, God damn it, this deal would have benefited me. But please do not try to explain to me how the competition stuff works in the different regions, because I have sat there and actually learned all that useless information, which does nothing for me now. Absolutely useless waste of time. And, yeah. Fun. Fun. Good use of the last year and a half of my life, but, you know, it is what it is. Which movie was great? The Amazing Spider-Man movies? Come on, man. Come on, they were terrible. Let's be real here. The guy looked like he was freaking 40 being in school playing a teenager. Yeah, we already talked about that Konami thing earlier. Yep, Cold War, Redfall, Breakpoint, very passionate things. I'm very passionate about those. Yeah. That's the funny thing is playing, you know, playing Redfall. I kind of was like, maybe Dead Island 2 was a lot better than I thought it was. I don't know. I was just like, huh. You know, maybe Saints Row wasn't that bad after playing Redfall there. Redfall was legitimately terrible. Like, the people behind that game should be embarrassed. Like, legitimately embarrassed that even released. I'm the host, guys! Oh, I've become the host! It's time to deploy all my hacks. I'm just kidding. Look at me. I'm live streaming, and somehow my internet connection is the best internet connection out there for this lobby. That is hilarious. It doesn't even make any sense. Why? Me? I mean, I'm honored, but that is funny. Actually, usually when I'm not streaming, I always end up as like the host for lobbies, so I'm not too shocked, but like my connection is probably terrible because I'm streaming the goddamn game. Like this is impacting my internet connectivity. Just ridiculous. I don't know, man. Are you really surprised that PlayStation's got a whole bunch of timed exclusivity down? It's what they do. They win. Phil Spencer said as much. He could never compete in the industry. Yeah. Nothing like hearing that from the head of the company that you've, you know, invested your time and your channel and stuff into. Yeah, that was fun. Then he, you know, there was some thing where there's all these people defending him about how he's saying certain words, and it's like, you know, they need to make great games. It's like, yeah. Because he also said, you know, even if we make great games, we can't compete. And I'm like, have you tried making great games? Maybe you would compete if you made great games. Like, you know, maybe that's a possibility. You should try that for the first time, making great games. Genuinely great titles, consistently. I don't know. It's really, personally, it's hard to believe Phil Spencer on, like, anything he says. Because he does, you know, I call it, like, the Phil Spencer apology tour. He does it 3 times a year. I'm sorry, Xbox fans. I let you down. Well, we're going to try to do better. Well, it's a learning experience for us here at Xbox. Well, you never want to put out a bad game, but we seem to continue to do so constantly. You know, we're going to do better. You know, I'm here to make Xbox a better place for everyone. You know, well, it sucks to put out a bad game, and, you know, I keep doing it, but, you know, we're learning from this experience. And, oh, we don't want to impact the vision of the developers. It may be terrible hot garbage, and we can see that when we play it and try it, but, you know, it's about the developers' vision. You know, I'd rather put out a horrible game than actually step in and do, you know, my work and my job, but, you know. But he's probably busy, too. I think, you know, as I've been saying, it's not solely on Phil Spencer. I mean, he is the CEO, so it is his responsibility. But I think in general, a lot of the management at Xbox, you know, have consistently been under-delivering. And there's got to be a certain point where you look at that and be like, well, maybe it's time to reshuffle the people up here. You know, because it's like, there's a big deal going on. So I'm sure Phil Spencer is spread out between, you know, managing the large selection of studios they have, and making, you know, checking in on the deal and playing Vampire Survivors. You know, he's a busy guy. It's not easy to unlock all the achievements in Vampire Survivors, and god damn it, he did it. Which is genuinely impressive. Like, you know, being very serious, like his Vampire Survivors achievements, that's a lot of playtime. That is genuinely impressive. Like, bravo, mad respect for that. But, you know, you got his, like, people that are supposed to be helping him out managing this stuff while he's working on the deal and everything like that. And I think that they're also not doing a very good job. And, you know, I think Microsoft should be looking at Xbox as a whole and being like, you know, we've got all these studios, we've got all this talent, they need to start delivering. At least that's how I'd be looking at it. And, you know, they've been having some good quarters, but, you know, not enough to, like, really, I think, make back the investment that Microsoft has in gaming over the years. They can do better. And they should be doing better.
We're losing this fight.
Yeah.
Friendly UAV inbound.
That's what I was saying, is like Starfield is like make or break for the entire platform, I would say. Sony's tactic? Well, I mean, you know Sony's tactic. Make great, consistent games, create a platform that people love, build strong brand recognition, associate every game that matters with PlayStation, and that's what they've done. I mean, they've been very clearly doing that, right? And, you know, again, they've made all these great titles, but I do kind of solely believe that the biggest mistake Xbox ever made in gaming was losing the Call of Duty marketing rights. If there's one thing we've seen from this deal, like, Call of Duty is like the single most important franchise in gaming history. It, like, literally determines the platform people buy. And I think giving up the Call of Duty marketing rights was literally the dumbest thing they've ever done. Same with, like, the FIFA rights. Like, that's really big in, like, Europe. And that's a place where Xbox really struggles, is, like, the European market, the Asian market, and stuff like that. And, like, FIFA is the big game there. It's like in the US, you think of the big game of the US is Madden. Like, people will buy consoles just to play Madden. I have a pal who literally bought an Xbox and bought Madden every year, and that's all. That's it. That's all they would play, is Madden. And a lot of people around the world literally will buy, you know, for FIFA. Well, it's you know, it's EA Sports FC now, but you know, they buy a console for one sports game, and that's a legitimate market. And by giving up like the marketing rights on like a huge series like that, it's just insanely dumb. It makes you look like not the platform to be associated with. It's a big deal. Like, it sounds stupid, it sounds silly, but they sell consoles of these things. I remember like literally being at E3 when I saw the Xbox showcase, and you know, they didn't have Call of Duty there. I was like, well, I asked my Xbox rep, I was like, where the hell's Call of Duty? I'm like, why wasn't it at the Xbox showcase? And then I went to the PlayStation event, and they had Call of Duty there, and I was like, oh my god, Xbox, like, what the hell are you thinking? You know, it's literally like the single most important game that exists, and it's like, how do you lose that? You may think I'm joking, but you look at all the legal documents, Call of Duty's a fucking beast, man. It literally can't be stopped. Which is a terrifying thought in itself, but like, it literally is that important. It's huge. Forspoken? Yeah, maybe Forspoken wasn't that bad. The Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies were the best ones. Yeah. Or they buy a console just for Warzone, for Fortnite. That's exactly it, right? How active is this game? You can always find lobbies. Hello there. Yes, hi folks. Well, like, maybe it's time for Microsoft, you know, the trillion-dollar company, to start flexing some of their money and buying those timed exclusivity contracts up. If that's the only way they're allowed to compete in this industry, like the governments are telling them by blocking the Activision Blizzard deal, if they actually really care, they need to start doing that. And I'm not taking, like, small contracts, I'm talking, like, full exclusivity should be their first step. You know what I mean? Like, start associating brands with Xbox. Because PlayStation was really effective at that. Like, they literally, like, if you wanted to play fighting games on the Xbox, like, you know, in the Xbox One, PS4 era, the only way to do that was to play it... That guy's cheating. You know, the only way to play fighting games last gen was on PlayStation. And they did the same. They were, like, trying to take over shooters, and... That's how you win, you know, the console market, is to associate the biggest, best games with your platform. And make sure those games run well. The most successful generation Xbox had was the 360. Why? High quality, great games. BioShock, you know, these like games that had exclusivity for Xbox. BioShock, Mass Effect. You had Dead Rising. You had the first party titles, Halo hitting its goddamn prime. You had Gears of War. You had Forza. You had these incredible games, Fable. And it was just like those sold the consoles. They had the timed exclusivity on all that stuff. And then as soon as they stopped, you know, they started getting their asses handed to them. It's basically just, you know, that's how it works. That's how you win. The gaming industry is rigged. Well, I mean, it's just set up for those that do an effective job of it. You can literally just look at the math. I keep it real, I'm not scared to speak out. Well, I mean, I'm literally not doing my job if I'm not being honest about stuff, at least from a review standpoint. I mean, obviously there's bias. Like I've said very, very clearly, you know, Xbox buying Activision Blizzard would have, like, set me pretty goddamn well for probably the rest of my career. So it's kind of a bit of a piss-off that it didn't go through. And, yeah. But, I don't know. There's definitely, I've been behind the scenes. There's a bias against Xbox in the industry. And the only way you improve that is consistently delivering on great content. And that's how you win a console war, or the console wars, is you lock content away from your competitor. You know, you can't be friendly in business, that you get your ass handed to you. And Xbox made some dumb mistakes during the Xbox One era. Some really dumb mistakes. But, you know, that's how it goes. Yeah. But contract exclusivity is a big thing. And believe it or not, like, the strategy of Xbox buying you know, these publishers and stuff was the way for them to catch up and actually be able to compete properly. Did those guys have 10 million XP? I kind of feel like those guys are cheating if they have 10 million XP. If you have extra cash, you would consider both consoles.
Team deathmatch.
Okay, so these guys... Okay, so this is a busted lobby. Alright, so we can't play with these guys. I mean, yeah, you know, in a perfect world, everyone's got lots of money, you can buy all the platforms and stuff like that. But it's also kind of a thing where there is a lot of people tied their identity to certain console platforms. I don't want 30,000 XP. Okay. But yeah, it's also not realistic that everyone can buy everything, right? It's not. I personally believe that these consoles are insanely cheap, considering what you get from them. But, like, you know, it's also not an option for everyone. Sorry, I'm trying to get a match that doesn't, like, literally suck the life out of everyone. It's just gonna keep putting me in that lobby that's broken, isn't it? But that's essentially, like, the big deal, though. Not going through the governments being like, you're not allowed to compete this way. I think that really fundamentally tells Xbox the only way they can compete is doing exclusivity contracts. And, you know, the bigger thing is, like, PlayStation went and bought a bunch of them out, so you're, like, basically picking up scraps at this point. And it takes forever to make new games. It legitimately does. Like, it takes years to make new games. So the games that they pay for now, probably you won't see for 5+ years. A nightmare. Like this, playing with these hacked lobbies. It's a goddamn nightmare. Modern Warfare Remastered tomorrow? I don't know, maybe. We'll see, you know. Changes what I do on a day-to-day. Why are people staying in this lobby?
Be advised, hostile VTOL warship inbound.
I mean, I don't want to play this. There's 100 people. There should be, like, what, 8 lobbies? Is that the math on that? 7, 8 lobbies? 123 players. So there should be more than one lobby, unless the other lobbies are filled. Ugh, man. Probably be decent PC. Yeah, PC is another way around it. $3 billion in fees. I mean, the $3 billion is a pretty basic sort of thing. So what they do is when they go to buy a company, nowadays they offer like a certain... it's like I don't know how to describe it. It's like a... Oh my god, it's a breakup fee. But essentially it just shows the company that, hey, you know, if this deal doesn't go through, we'll take care of you. You know, you'll get this fee out of us so that it, like, makes up for the amount of, like, stock value you lose. That's the idea behind the fee. And that is agreed upon by both parties, so, you know, that's how it goes. The more aggressive CEO? You know, like, a lot of people really hate the Matrick there, but, man, you know, when he did his E3 displays, that guy had some teeth and he wanted to compete. That's just, you know, Phil Spencer's Xbox era has been, like, Microsoft's the really nice guy, and, like, it's business. You gotta have some teeth, and you gotta compete. Otherwise, you just get, you know, stuck in third place forever, and you never actually win, I guess, which they seem fine with, which is odd. I don't know. I don't know what Xbox is doing anymore. I really don't. But, yeah, man, I feel like we're screwed right now. 0 matches. Are these guys the cheaters or no? This doesn't look like a cheat lobby, right? These are different names. I don't think this is a cheat lobby. Do I like Black Ops 2 zombies? Yeah, we usually do that at the end of the streams. We'll jump in and do Black Ops 2 stuff. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons. It's $1 to join. Why not? There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times, the Xbox Store affiliate link, and the Amazon Store affiliate link as well. Huzzah! For this, I'm not qualified to be a CEO. I'm a young person that just, you know, knows my industry well because I've been in it for so long, but... You know, I do not have managing skills to be able to run a company. That being said, if I was running things, there'd be a new Shadowrun game, new Viva Pinata, I'd bring Conquer back. I'd do a bunch of stupid things that probably wouldn't make a lot of money just so that I could have those as things that I like, and then I'd get shoved out right away. But, hey, we get a new Shadowrun game out of it, so it wouldn't be all that bad, I guess.
And remember, No
But no, to really win in gaming, you starve out your competition by taking away every goddamn freaking game you can from them.
we're winning this fight.
And then you do the Microsoft thing, and you know, when the other company's struggling, you bail them out so that you have competition. Then when you bail them out, they end up larger than you are, and you just kind of deal with that. Talking about Apple, by the way. But, yeah, I mean, that's literally the way to win, is to just literally associate everything that does matter with your brand. Like a game like Hogwarts Legacy, which is like, it's Harry Potter firstly, so you're dumb for not making a marketing deal on that game.
Concussion out.
But secondly, it's a 15+ million selling game, which we all should have known because it's Harry Potter. And it's like, why, you know, and it's associated with PlayStation. So in like Europe, you know, you see ads, you see that with Harry Potter. It's like the only console out there. It's like, what am I going to play this on? Anything else? No. That's how you win, is you starve the competition of the things that make them valuable. Hence why buying Call of Duty was a big deal, because then you don't have to pay for the marketing rights. Like Xbox could also very much literally just pay for so much exclusivity with Activision Blizzard that they'll essentially be exclusive, but I think the funnier thing though would be like spite exclusivity. Like I would pay for COD, like I'm sure it would cost a lot, but I'd make Call of Duty like a 1-year timed exclusive.
Be advised, hostile UAV
That would
inbound.
piss I think the bad PR would be way too bad for that, but that would be freaking hilarious. Because you know there's people, like millions of gamers out there that like live for COD and they're not gonna miss out on it. Yeah. It's a funny thought. 1-year timed exclusivity. That's the dumbest thing. They would never do that. Just to be very, very clear, that nobody would ever do that, but it would be hilarious. Same with the really funny things. I love doing the what ifs where people are like, well, what if Microsoft pulls out of the UK? And it's like, well, they're not gonna leave billions of dollars on the table every year. But it is funny to like occasionally talk about hypotheticals and stuff like that. I do get a good laugh out of it. You rarely touch your Switch. Is it because of the bad performance? Minecraft 2. From what I understand, for Minecraft, like Mojang sort of operates itself, and as part of like the agreement in owning Mojang, Xbox isn't allowed to like have platform preferability or something like that. So I don't think Xbox is actually allowed to make Minecraft stuff only for their platform as part of whatever agreement was made when they first bought them. And Mojang is still independent, which is also likely why Minecraft runs and looks horrible on the Xbox. Because, you know, you have one of the biggest games in the world, and it looks atrocious on your platform. It's like, what are you doing?
UAV inbound.
Like, if I had it my way, Minecraft would be running at, like, at least 4K 60 on the Series X. Probably with ray tracing settings to be like, wow, look how good it is, you know? One of the biggest goddamn games in the world is best on Xbox, as it should be, because they own it, but yeah, I don't think they're contractually allowed to do that. From what I understand, I mean, obviously we don't have, we can't see the contract and details, but that's what I get, is Mojang largely can do whatever the hell they want. And it's like, it makes so much money that it's like, they don't care.
He's gone.
Microsoft's happy though, because they're farming all of the,
UAV inbound.
the data and stuff like that, because they have it all running through the Xbox account, so it all adds to their tallies for active users and stuff like that. So I mean, they don't care, they're making lots of money off of it. But you know what I mean? It's just like, it's a freaking joke that Minecraft is so sad on Xbox. You know, they tried the Super Duper pack, and I guess they just gave up on that, and then they're just like, whatever. I guess they would be allowed to make Minecraft better on Xbox if they were doing the Super Duper pack. But I guess you could argue that the Super Duper pack would also probably come to PS4 Pro at that time, had it still been made, right? I really wish we could see those contracts. I really genuinely do. Anyways, yeah. Pushing them early. Again, for like Redfall, I don't think there's like any amount of extra time that would have saved that game. It should have actually been scrapped. Like, I mean, I don't know if you remember, but they did delay Redfall an extra year, and that's still what we got from it. Like, Xbox made Redfall's release really easy. They're like, okay, you only have to make it for Series X, Series S, and PC. And we'll give you an extra year to do that. And you still got a game that is that bad. That's what I'm saying, is like, I don't think there's any amount of time, effort, or anything for Redfall, like, short of rebooting the entire goddamn thing from the ground up, that would have saved that game. It's just a mess. It's a complete and utter mess in every way. Except for, like, the design of the world. I kind of like it. You know what I mean? The different buildings, the quaint town style. I just wish there was any sort of substance or depth to it that made it interesting. Any at all, man.
Operation complete. Nice job, grunts.
The Game Pass contracts. I'm more hoping all of the PlayStation exclusivity contracts back to 2019 leak out into the public, because that would be juicy. It would have been even juicier to have, like, the exclusivity contracts, as Microsoft originally wanted them all the way back to 2012. Oh, that would have been wild. That would have been really, really cool to see. Because, again, I don't necessarily think any of those details are going to get out, but, like, it would be so cool if they did. That's why I loved the, was it the Apple versus Epic case, where all, like, the details of, like, the industry were leaked. Same with the, you know, Xbox buying Activision Blizzard. There were so many, like, contracts and, like, information that was leaked. It was like, oh. See, now why did everybody leave the match? We have a lobby where, you know, there's a couple people cheating, but not too many. It's kind of sad. Oh man, that's on my dream list. I want to know. I want the 2020 build of Halo Infinite, and I want the 2022 build of Redfall. Ghost of Tsushima. I think it was like 5 years, wasn't it, in development or something like that? Most big games take about 5 years now. Yeah. Spite exclusivity with Final Fantasy? No, they're just cementing their first place essentially. Well, as the first place, I mean, Nintendo, I think, doesn't Nintendo have more consoles out there or something now? Yeah. And again, I don't really care what consoles you guys play on. I just, you know, it's fun to talk about the industry and everything like that. At the end of the day, what matters is you're playing games and hopefully enjoying them. Seriously. Ugh, this is a bad lobby. Maybe we should play zombies. Alright, well, this seems more fair with this setup here. Looks about 2 hackers a team. Could go either way. Yeah. That's what I was saying, is I'd love to have those builds of those games. It would be just so interesting to see how they... Like, I really genuinely want to see how bad that Halo launch, like, how bad that Halo game was looking. My favorite thing, oh, that Jiggy guy, he cheats all the time. He's a classic cheater. So we've got, I think Long Live cheats, I think Jiggy cheats. Oh, our cheating guy left. Oh man, we had a cheater on our team too. Oh, that sucks. Ow. Bring back the Sega Saturn. Yay. Oh, I'm well aware of zombies. I've played my fair share of it. I don't know. It's gaming is so weird these days. It's like, you play it and you try to enjoy it, you know. Error, lost connection to host. Lovely. Absolutely lovely, and then you see all the people quit the match, and yeah. It sucks to suck. This guy though, he lives for this game. This is what this guy does, is he just goes on this game and cheats. I would remember that gamer tag anywhere. Well, specifically Black Ops 2, because that's all they play. Okay, there's 3 lobbies. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Good. Good. I like this. This is nice. There's only maybe 2 people in here that look like they cheat, so we're good. This is nice. Yeah, Sega's not making consoles again. They don't have the money or the infrastructure to make that happen. Why not play Redfall? I've had enough Redfall for my life. Oh, the U.S. and Japanese trade agreement. Yeah, that's going to be something that comes back to bite Sony a little bit, but that won't play out for, I don't think, for a little bit. How the hell did we get Detour when there's two other... How did we get Detour?
Team deathmatch.
How did this map pops up? Oh, that jiggy guy. God damn it.
We got a green light.
God damn. Sucks to suck. Well, at least he's on our team, I guess.
We're losing this fight.
We won't be winning it for long. Jiggy shoots through the walls. Oh no, he left the game. Okay, now it's a 6-on-3. That's great. It's all falling apart, guys. Yeah, I keep getting all the good ones. With RuneScape? That's because RuneScape's a classic, man. Do you wonder where Jeff is at? Where it is, Jeff's still floating off into the abyss of Redfall at this moment. Oh, man. I can't believe that game is so broken. Oh my god. It was also funny, was it Video Game Donkey or something like that? His Redfall video was entertaining too, because I'm like, that's what my experience was like. You know, minus the co-op that would make things so much easier for you to enjoy, I guess. Actually, you know what would have been hilarious is having done that game in co-op with Kevin. Oh man, we would have had a freaking riot doing that now that I'm thinking of it. Maybe we missed out on not doing a cooperative Redfall Kevin stream. But who knew, like, who could have told you that that game was going to be that bad, right? Like, did anybody predict that game would have been that bad? Like, I was excited about Redfall. If you guys remember the streams up ahead to it, I was being like, oh, well, you know, Arcane, they make great games, you trust them. Whoa, Toast, he's a hacker guy if you didn't know. Yeah. There's a few in here that do the cheating. But, yeah, like, I really was kind of hyping up Redfall. I was legitimately thinking it was going to be, like, a good game. I really did. I had the highest hopes for it. At least even an average game, I didn't think it would be that bad. Because I do kind of believe that one is genuinely, like, brand damaging to the Xbox platform. Like, the amount of negativity this week I've seen for, like, Xbox stuff, and even people that aren't usually, you know, negative. I think for me also the funny part is seeing, like, the people that are, like, really, really pro Xbox still, like, defending that game, and I'm like, come on, guys. You know, you gotta be, like, a little bit genuine and take a look at that game and be like, it's just rubbish. Absolute rubbish. You know, I don't think there's any redemption or anything behind that one. Oh my, it would be funny if they record it. You know, where they do, like, a definitive edition, like, a year later, where it, like, fixes problems. That would be hilarious. The 30 FPS... Like, again, guys, the 30 FPS is, like, the least of that game's goddamn problems, man. If anything, you know, 30 FPS is something that game aspires to, because some of those boss fights were like 5 FPS. When you smack the windows, they went down to like 0 FPS. That game was just, ugh. This game makes me sad too, because they just keep shooting me through the walls. I don't want to get shot through the walls, guys. How am I supposed to kill people when they shoot me through walls? You gotta be kidding me. As I'm hopping through the concussion not to die. My only hope is to grenade them, really. But I hate this map, and I hate that the hackers made us play on this map instead of the maps I wanted to play on. I never voted for this map. Wow, it's amazing that you can look through the floor there and know where people are. That's the technology of 2025, guys. They know. God fucking damn it, this sucks. They'll have serious meetings? I don't know, the serious meeting is probably the head, like the Microsoft folks going to Phil Spencer being like, well, we hope Starfield comes out good. Because the funny thing is that, like, again, it's, you know, they've had good financials. From, like, a CEO standpoint, it's been good business, right? But from, like, a competition standpoint, a brand reputation standpoint, it's not good. And that's how, like, there's kind of like two ways that CEOs really get removed. One, you know, there's such like negativity, such brand damaging that you get removed, and two, you do bad for financials. But I do, you know, there needs to be some serious looks at Microsoft, similar to what I said with Halo, and I'm glad they made those changes with, you know, 343 gutting the studio and gutting the, you know, the heads of the studio. I'm thinking Xbox needs to do the same with the Xbox management. There needs to be some serious movement and revitalization, and people need to be shuffled around. It may sound crazy, and I know you guys may find it wild, but other people can do those jobs. There's lots of other people out there that can, you know, do management positions. Lots. Seriously. Just keep that one guy away. Who's the guy that does killed Stadia, hurt Xbox? Was it Moore? Peter Moore or something? No, not Peter Moore. Who's the guy that's like a plague to any gaming studio he goes to? You know what I'm talking about? Who's the head of Stadia? I'm gonna have to find this guy's name. Because he just like kills studios and stuff. It's so funny. He's like a plague to any company. No, not Jade. Is it Phil Harrison? Yeah, I think it's Phil Harrison. That guy kills companies. Now Peter Moore was cool, wasn't he? Wasn't he the guy that got like was it the Gears tat or something, or the Xbox tattoo? Anyways, yeah, I think it's Phil Harrison. Is that the guy that just like literally kills gaming companies? I think it was that dude. I'm gonna look at his history. It's like a joke that you don't want him touching your gaming stuff at all. I'm gonna dive into this so I have accurate information. Background. Because I think he was part of... Yeah, he was part of the Xbox One launch, and then he handled Google Stadia. And I think he handled, like, the bad era of the PS3, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Yeah, you don't want to be known for the guy that, like, kills studios and, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, no, I think it's fair that people should expect 60 FPS on these consoles. 4K 60 should be the standard. There's enough power. You know what I mean? Like, I really don't think there's an excuse. If anything, there should be 2 game modes. You know, a goddamn perfect, beautiful, gorgeous, native 4K 30 with ray tracing, and a standard 4K 60 mode. Standard. You know, was it Greenberg, you know, the head of the marketing for Xbox, they said, you know, like, literally, you can go and you can see his tweet. He said 4K 60 is the standard. Some of our games will go to 120 FPS. That's literally what he said. That's their goal for this generation. And they've completely failed. Seriously, it's tiring. It really is just tiring hearing the excuses from people that, like, keep not delivering. So also, again, I thought that was so funny during the interview there with Phil Spencer, and he's just like, I know you guys don't believe me, but I do believe we've got a good lineup of games this year, a great lineup. And I'm like, yeah, you said that like 8 times in a row. You know, what's next? They're gonna pull a CGI trailer for something coming out in like 8 years from now? I don't know, it's just like, goddamn. Not to mention they spectacularly failed at delivering their, you know, all those games launching within 12 months. I hope they never try that again, because, man, they just spectacularly failed at that promise. All these games are coming within 12 months, and it's like, yeah. Ugh, God, what a terrible time. And that's, again, where I've said, like, it feels like Xbox is, like, at 2013 era, or maybe even worse than that era, because it's just... It's so bad on so many fronts. And they had such a good start to the year, too, right? Like, Age of Empires 2 came out well, Hi-Fi Rush came out well, they gave us GoldenEye, and it's just like, man, did the scales tip really badly the other way. Because that's the funny thing is, like, you know, a lot of people that are super big Xbox fans, they'll be like, well, they did all that great stuff at the beginning of the year, but it's like, they haven't consistently done that. That's the thing, is you've got to earn it. Like, if you have PlayStation, you know, say they stumble, they put out one bad game. It doesn't matter, because you know they're going to put out another 9 bangers afterwards. Whereas Xbox is like, oh wow, shockingly, they've put out like one good game, okay. And then it's like you have to earn the trust and earn the reputation of being a company that delivers on video games and delivers quality video games. And it's so sad. 'Cause I really did think they were genuinely going to put in a great effort this gen. And it was so close for a while there, but they didn't deliver on any games. And I think that's what's hurting them right now, is just not bringing the games. I never fight in this place. Ooh, weird. Alright, never fight in that area. Yeah, the Age of Empires 2 port is incredible. 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 Yeah, you know, 1440, 60 FPS, sure, why not? That's fine. But you get what I mean, right? Like, it shouldn't be that hard to deliver 60 FPS. Hell, do a dynamic 4K that goes all the way down to 1440p. Maybe a mid-gen refresh or a next-gen refresh can deliver on that. It's just like, oh my god. It's frustrating to see a company where it's like, you got trillions of dollars in value. How do you keep, like, stumbling? And you can see them stumbling in real time. And, you know, for someone on the outside, you can look at it and be like, you guys are like, I literally see every, you know, awkward stumble the whole way down, and you can literally plot it. It's not like it's hidden or surprising or anything. And again, I do not believe that Phil Spencer should have been surprised that Redfall reviewed so badly. Like, come on, man. There's no way that should have been a surprise to you. Any idiot could play that game for like 2 minutes and be like, oh god, it's a freaking nightmare. Hell, I could probably put that in front of my grandparents and they'd be like, what is this? What is the meaning of this? Anyways. Yeah, no, Age of Empires was really good. That's what I was saying, though. It's like, you know, you can go back to the streams and stuff. I was very, very Xbox positive this year. It was looking so good. And now it just feels like they went... sad. It's just the trauma of sitting there playing Redfall for 11 hours straight. It's, breaks a man down, what can I say? Breaks a man down. Yeah, not to mention, I think Redfall was the first Xbox game that was at the $70 US price point, right? Casual gamers don't care. Well, yeah, no, some casual gamers and stuff don't care. I don't think there's, you know, people sitting there on the Nintendo Switch being like, oh my god, Zelda doesn't run at 4K 60. Because that's that market. Is kind of like, you know, if you have a Switch, you know what to expect. Seriously. The same with, like, having the Series S. It's like, well, I mean, there's been enough games out there, you know what to expect, right? And I do kind of feel like Nintendo fans are a little easier to please, if that makes sense. Like, when I think of, like, these consoles here, the PS5, the Series X, these are supposed to be premium, high-end, quality consoles, and you buy them because you expect certain levels of performance and visual fidelity. If you're buying a Switch, what you're expecting is to be able to play the big games on the go. You know what I mean? Or to have those high-quality Nintendo first-party titles. That's the way you buy them. So you buy different things for different things. But yeah, there's a lot of people out there, they don't care about frame rate, they don't care about resolution. But the people that do care about frame rate and resolution do tend to drive a lot of the online discussion, and the online discussion also transcends into offline discussion. And that will determine, you know, people buying your console. It's basic, like, PR work and basic marketing. You gotta have good word of mouth. So while, like, at the end of the day, the casual player is like, I don't care about 30 FPS and blah, blah, blah. There's enough people out there that do, that make enough wording going around being like, oh, this game's bad because, you know, people mention the frame rate. And a lot of people out there don't know anything about stuff, and, you know, it just trickles down and it creates problems. It sounds stupid, but seriously. Anyways, yeah. And if there's one thing I've seen a lot from, like, doing the polls and stuff I do on the channel, people definitely do care. At least the people that are interested in these types of things. They care about the performance. They care about resolution. And yes, there are lots that don't, but, you know, that's the point I'm trying to get across, is, like, people buy different things for different things, and different reasons, but, you know, I think if you're buying a premium console, you expect a premium high-end experience. Especially with consoles that have like the closest to PC high-end performance that we've ever had. It's strange. Casual gamers do care.
Learn from this.
I mean, like a casual gamer could probably play a game and be like, oh wow, this feels a lot better to play, but they wouldn't really understand why it feels better to play, if that makes sense. Don't act like you're a tricky guy, Wowo Toast. You're literally shooting people through walls, man. Come on. Jesus, look at this guy. He's trying to look cool in the freaking kill cam, but it's like, dude, you're sniping and shooting people through walls. Like, you're cheating. You're not cool. You're not good at this game. You're a loser. Christ. People are so sad. Spider-Man 2? No, it's probably going to be one of the best games of the year. Hell, it could even be game of the year. I don't know. I just know it's going to be a good quality because it's Insomniac. It does great stuff, and it's a PlayStation title. So yeah, they've earned, again, that reputation. Yeah. Riftwalk abuse is a form of torture. Yeah, that was pretty rough, that one. Hell, I mean, I streamed it. Do I think Xbox will make a VR headset? I don't necessarily believe so, because I don't, they have a hard enough time getting games out the door. But there was the CMA document that, that was revealed recently, and it mentioned that Xbox was looking at leveraging the cloud for VR as of, like, summer last year. So, there could potentially be an Xbox VR headset in the works or in discussion. So I personally don't think that that's something they're doing, but it is something that they're looking at doing, I would say. And that's literally from a legal document saying that that is something they were investigating. Yeah. They overestimate their own success. I mean, I hope that's not the case.
We will show them.
It was just like, it was so bizarre. Although I think one of my favorite bits from that interview, though, was Phil Spencer getting so excited when it's like, the guys brought up the success of Hi-Fi Rush, and he's like, well, actually, Age of Empires 2 is even more popular. But he kind of, like, cut off from talking about it more, which was funny, because, he wants to ride the success of Hi-Fi Rush. But I love that little gleam of excitement where it's like, because I love Age of Empires 2 so much, so it was nice to see that he, like, legitimately was, like, is doing really, really good. So I hope that increases our chances of, Age of Mythology coming. I'd love to see Age 3 come as well, so I hope, I hope that is the case, because I love me some Age of Empires. Yeah, I've loved that for, so long. It's just, it's so funny, too, because it's like you've got a whole generation of gamers that are, playing games and stuff now, and they don't really remember a time where, like, Xbox was, like, kicking ass. People get older all the time. The 360 was like 2 gens ago, man. A lot of people do not remember high-quality Xbox titles. Like, everybody I knew had an Xbox, because it was awesome. There was, like, one dude that had, like, a PlayStation 3, and it was like... I mean, obviously the PS3 sold like crazy over time, but you know what I mean? Here in, like, the western side of the world and stuff like that, the Xbox is, like, king. It was good times. Good times indeed. Yeah, Age of Empires 4 I think should be this summer. Very much looking forward to it. Armored Core 6 is multi-platform. Yeah, kind of curious about that one. I bet it's gonna kick my ass, but we'll see if it's good. Yeah. You should buy all these studios and dump them on the Game Pass. Well, again, that's kind of the big thing from, like, the CMA deal is basically telling Microsoft that they can't... Well, they can buy studios, but they're basically telling them they can't really buy publishers and stuff. And it's like, studios, they're cool, but it takes time for studios to make games. And, you need to catch up now. You don't want to catch up later because, the gap gets larger and larger. So what they really need is publishers. And also they have trouble managing their own studios. If you buy publishers can kind of manage themselves. You just splash cash in their direction to get more people working, and you basically help them, reach their goals. That's the whole idea. It's like a better way of organically growing. Like, they've shown, like, hey, we can't manage these studios. will buy publishers that already are successful in managing themselves and will inject cash where they need it in order to make them more successful. That's how you grow faster, especially when you're so far behind. But then you've got the governments being like, you're not allowed to do that, and you sit there, you know, and it's like, well, what the hell do you do now, right? Because it's the turnaround time for games is so bloody long that it's bad. We're actually in a bad place in the gaming industry because it costs so much to make these games, and it's such an investment. You know, back in the day, you could pump out a AAA game in a year. You know, you can have a whole trilogy of games in a generation. You can't do that anymore. And like literally every like AAA game is like make or break for studios essentially because they cost too much now. Hopefully the AI, you know, tools and the improvement for engines helps cut down the game time again for building, but it's not really sustainable right now, which is terrifying. That's why companies are looking to sell, because you know the gaming companies are, you know, they were so overinflated because of you know, COVID era and stuff. You're seeing their numbers. A lot of them are starting to trickle back down. If you've been watching, you know, the gaming market caps for all the different companies, they're starting to go down a bit more to, you know, more like, what do I call it? They were overinflated, and now they're... Ah, god damn it, I have a good phrase for it, too. They're getting back to, like, you know, expectations or more realistic market standards, but... Yeah, it's interesting. Oh, god damn it. Miss that knife. Games and services is where the money is, yeah. Fear of COD becoming 15 FPS, right? Wouldn't that be so bad, though, if they did buy Call of Duty and it's the first Call of Duty that, like, really runs badly and stuff? Oh my god, I'm just imagining a hypothetical where it's like Xbox, you know, they buy COD, and then, you know, the next Call of Duty that comes out just, like, runs horribly. It's, like, the worst review to the franchise, and Phil Spencer's just sitting there just being, like, face-popping. He's just like, how does this keep happening to me? And it's like, it's not their fault because they just bought the company, so they would have no say on what's going on. But, like, you know, the entire blame falls on them because they just bought them. It's like a freaking comedy show over there. But, like, Redfall, you can, you know, blame them because Microsoft has owned them for 2.5 years, so they would definitely have had some sort of impact in the development cycle of Redfall. As much as they claim to be hands-off and stuff like that, you know, there was adequate time for them to provide developers to help out, supporting studios, hire more people, change the direction of the game. It's a long time. Is it just me, or is Woa Toast not cheating as much this... Oh, never mind, he is cheating. He's 26-3. My bad, I forgot. Forgot to look at the leaderboard. If you watch the kill cam, he shoots through walls. Yeah, he cheats, guys. He's a cheater. Well, games of service is like... For every dud you have the potential of creating, like, the next Fortnite or something like that. Like, you know, I think a lot of people hate games as services. But if you really fundamentally look at it, a lot of the games you play are games as services. So when games as services is done right, there's so much goddamn money there. You know, like Rainbow Six Siege, Rocket League, Fortnite. I mean, technically you would say Minecraft is a games as service. You get what I'm saying? Is like when these games are successful, it's just... You know, you're just freaking splashing cash all over yourself. Warzone. You know, Call of Duty Warzone. But when they're failures, you know, they're complete duds and they're just a big waste of money. But for every one you fail, you know, you get a success, it makes up for the money you lost. Tenfold, oftentimes. And games and services are cheaper because you don't have to keep remaking new games. You just keep updating that game. It's cheaper to maintain and update a game than it is to make a new game. A lot cheaper. And it saves dev time, so devs can work on other stuff. Yeah. 30 FPS on all consoles. Oh god, wouldn't that just be hilarious though? Like seriously, just hilarious. It's just like they finally they buy Call of Duty and it's just like the next one, just the performance is terrible. And Phil Spencer's like, why? Can we hire somebody that can tell me why this keeps happening? It's like a freaking comedy sketch in there. But too niche, because, you know, comedy needs to be more widespread, and gaming comedy is pretty limited. Nuketown again? Wow, what are the odds? Hey, look, the cheating guy left. Where's our cheating friend, Mr. What was his name? Woe something? Woe Hot Dog? Something like that. Always, yeah, Avengers. So games and services are games that are like online connected, long-term updates, long-term content drips. That's the idea behind it. Yeah. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, all that great stuff. It's like $1 to join. You know, you get a cool symbol beside your name that gets cooler the longer you're a channel member. Channel member gifting. The Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, great times, so you know when the streams are going on. There's the Xbox Store affiliate link and the Amazon Store affiliate link as well.
We've lost control.
Oh, that's a good double kill. I love my grenades. They definitely saved my life in those ones.
We've taken the advantage.
I don't know. I just think it's kind of funny when you're like looking at a company where it's like, you know, the foundations for Xbox to succeed are there. It's just weird that they, you know, continue to stumble and continue to fail and not deliver on what they could be delivering, right? And I'm sure there's a lot of frustration there. And it all, you know, it might be confused too, but Phil Spencer does seem like a cool dude, you know, it does seem like he cares about gaming and all that stuff, but like, you know, it's good, but that's not the biggest part of the business. The biggest part of the business is growing the business successfully, making lots of money, and making your platform a place where everybody wants to play. You know. PR will get you far, but it's not the only bit of the business.
Be advised, hostile UAV incoming.
God damn it. Record profits, well, you know, it's all about money, man. The Division, yeah, the Division's pretty games of service. So is the Crew too. They stopped, yeah, they stopped that a few months ago. The Games with Gold doesn't give out 360 original Xbox games. They said that they've exhausted all of the contracts that they can make for giving those games out. Because, you know, the budget for Games with Gold is like $2 a month, so... Yeah. Which is funny. I love the idea that they tried to double the price of gold, and they're like, now we can give away one more game, and it's like, okay. I think that was the first month they actually gave away anything of value in so long.
Friendly hunter-killer drone
The funniest
deployed.
thing is seeing like the PlayStation Plus games that they give for free every month, and it's like just these awesome titles. Like the lowest quality month for PS Plus for like the free games you get, aside from, you know, the Game Pass equivalent titles they had on there, is like literally 10 times as good as like the best month that Games with Gold has ever had, which is really funny. Just kills me. Like, I love, what do we get? Like, you know, we're salivating at Star Wars Pod Racer, which is like, you know, it's like a cheap game. It's like a very, very cheap game, but everyone's like, oh my god, this is like the best thing we've ever had on this service. Which is so funny. Redfall? Well, I'm glad you didn't support that garbage. Yeah, it is a bit of a shame that it's not like the artists and stuff at these companies making more money when there's bigger bonuses and stuff. But, you know, that's up to the developers and stuff to create a different type of, you know, industry situation than that. It's not really my business of it, right? Obviously, I think, as always, I'm on the side of people when they do work and stuff, that they should, you know, get paid for it and all that stuff. And get rewarded for their hard work as well.
clear.
Ah, damn it.
Sniper!
Ugh, a single player game? Ah, man, there's so many issues with Redfall that go beyond, like, again, frame rate or beyond gameplay or this or that. There's a million different ways they could have taken Redfall, and it didn't pan out. Just failed. It failed us all, guys. It was a depression quest, is what that was. Hijacked or Nuketown? Whoa, what a surprise. I'm gonna go to the bathroom before this mess starts. Here's the alpaca, guys. I'll be back in a sec. Hit me with your hard-hitting, fun questions. Enjoy the alpaca of Christmas, though.
I've got you. Sniper, get down! Concussion out. Sticky going out. Sniper, get down!
You guys ready to get shot at by hackers again? It's gonna be a blast.
Team deathmatch.
Redfall runs bad on PC. I don't even have the time for that.
Friendly UAV.
Redfall runs bad on the Series X, the Series S. That's the thing, is like, you would think
Got you.
that they're like, okay, you know, Xbox comes in, they're like, we'll give you an extra year of development. You only have to make it run on 2 consoles and PC. That's it. You know, everyone else in the industry can do that. It's easy, simple, no problem. We'll give you a whole extra year to work on it. And they're like, great. And then it's like, oh my god. Like, do you think there was a lot of developers just sitting there anxiously being like, I hope this goes well? And then it's just like, oh jeez. I don't know, like, again, I don't, at the end of the day, think it's really the developers' fault, if that makes sense, like the individual developers. It's more like management problems and everything down the chain, but yeah. I feel kind of bad, though, for like the individual people that worked on that game. Because it's like, you know, the person drawing up at art and stuff like that, it's not really their fault or anything that it didn't really fully come together, but, you know, everybody takes like an equal bit of blame when really should be like managerial type stuff, and, you know, again, Xbox, I think. I don't like how much they try to shut off the blame on that one. Because they, you know, that is, they do own Bethesda, they have for 2.5 years now. If they don't have proper communication going on there, it's like, obviously they have some real management problems. Because it's weird to have an asset, you know, like that and not be like properly leveraging it. Because I could see, like, if they bought Activision Blizzard, I would be like, oh, you know, it's taking, you know, I could see that taking like probably like 5 years before, like, you know, it fully gets all managed out and stuff. But like Bethesda is like, you know, it's still so large, but it's not like Activision large. 2.5 years, you should have a better grasp on everything, right? And I am talking, yeah, no, the microphone is on, that's good. I was sitting there being like, did I turn on the microphone or am I just talking here? And people are being like, what's this guy saying? It happens. Yeah. Yeah, it would be really depressing working on a project for that long and then the end result is just like terrible. I really feel bad for the individual people here. I think that's also something I really try to get across is like, you know, I try to be nuanced on things, right? Like Redfall's a colossal failure. I do think the studio, you know, I definitely said while I was streaming it should be dissolved, but there should at least be some management shakeups. You know, give it the 343 treatment essentially, but I feel bad for like the, you know, the individual people that work at Arcane Austin because, you know, it's not their fault necessarily. You know what I mean? Like the individual person here or there that works at the studio. It's not, you know, it's no individual theirs fault really.
That's a kill.
And really, we lost viewers when I went on that tear there. Did you guys not see that? That was incredible. Did you see me go pew 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 and I killed all those guys? I went on a crazy kill streak. Come on, there's no props for this. What am I even doing out here? My God. Seriously, I kicked ass. I came in late and I dominated. And, oh, whatever. I feel underappreciated. That's our favorite terminology here. I feel underappreciated, underloved. Whatever. As long as I've got my emotional support guinea pig. It's all good. Weak, yo. Did you find the guinea... Is Thomas here? Thomas is here, right? Did you find the guinea pig cars on Amazon? They're pretty adorable. Yeah. You guys want to go to the slums? 'Cause that's where we're headed. Anyways. Hope everybody's having a lovely... Monday morning? Yeah, it's Monday morning now. Yeah, lots of fun. I'm just mostly looking forward to, you know, wrapping up the stream eventually, after some matches and stuff. Obviously, I'm not ending it now, but then watching some Chuck. It's going to be a good kind of thing, and then we'll start the week fresh and see all the madness that's going to happen this week. Because I'm sure there'll be lots of juicy details, and, you know, Zelda and everything like that. Should we take guesses on what the Zelda score is going to be? What do you guys think it's going to be? I think it's going to be like a 9 Metacritic, I'm thinking. I'm kind of being like... I sort of think that the reviewers are going to be like, oh, it's too similar to Breath of the Wild, so we don't want to give it like a 10 out of 10. I think it's going to get like a 9 Metacritic. / Open Critic. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm thinking it's going to land. Or should I be more creative and be like, it's 9.2 out of 10 it's going to get? Or could it be like an 86? I think it's going to be like a 9.2. Yeah. I think that's where we land on that one.
You know what to do.
We're going to the slums, guys.
We're winning this fight.
I think the biggest shame, though, is, you know, for the Activision Blizzard deal not going through, is not being able to have, like, full servers on these old Call of Duty games. You know what I mean? Like, I really wanted to do a Call of Duty 3 stream. I really wanted to do Kevin's Call of Duty 2 stream. I wanted to be able to properly, like, stream Black Ops 1 again and do, like... You know what I mean? Just those older titles. And also see Xbox, like, revitalize old Activision franchises. You know, see Guitar Hero come back. And... it's just a shame. It really genuinely is. Oh well, I guess. High 90s? Ooh, you guys are going for 9.5s. I think that sometimes reviewers kind of bop down games for being a bit too similar to their predecessor. That's why I'm kind of thinking it might go a little bit lower score-wise. We'll see. You know, we will see, but I'm kind of thinking that's going to be the case. Not, I mean, you know, if I did say, what, 9.2 there? Like, no, it's not like that's a low review score, but I don't know. We'll see. Do you think this one's going to have some, like, real narrative to it? So that's what's going to get me, is if it's actually got some storytelling to it. Because I did find that funny for Breath of the Wild there. There was, like, what, 30 seconds of, like, narrative delivery? It's kind of funny. doing all these intense dungeons, and then you get like a 2-second sort of victory creature thing. Yeah. This game's like a Majora's Mask. That's actually a really interesting way to look at that. Anyways, positive thing for you is the art style. The thing is with Redfall, the art style doesn't come through because the texture quality is so goddamn awful. The rendering and everything like that. It's terrible. I still have, I haven't edited it yet. The comparison video for Redfall coming. It's very funny going from Series X to Series S and just seeing like the tree blobs and stuff. Very, very funny. It looks like, you know, PUBG when you're like coming down and it's like, especially like earlier on, where you get like the blobby trees and they would like slowly render. It's like that, but everywhere in Redfall. So the art style just does not, the art style doesn't come through on Redfall, which is a bit of a shame. Yeah. But my big, like, the thing is, it's just like, you look at Redfall and you're like, it's a vampire, like an open world vampire killing game in co-op. That should be cool as hell, right? Like, vampires are cool. Vampires are scary. And it's just like, yeah. It was weird. It, like, even tonally, that game feels kind of off. Just a mess. Absolute mess of a title. Which is a shame. Because I wanted that game to be good. I really, truly did. But don't worry, guys. We'll always have Hi-Fi Rush. And we'll always have Bug Snacks. And hopefully Bug Snacks 2 gets announced. Ah, man, I'm gonna be so choked if PlayStation buys up the exclusivity to Bug Snacks 2 again. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's Bug Snacks. Oh, jeez. See, that's what I'm saying, though. Is like, I play this game, and there's not people, like, hacking. I actually do pretty well at it. You know what I mean? Like, I actually do pretty well on the kills and stuff. It's just, like, it's so hard to compete with people that, like, shoot through walls and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, switch to work to play Tears of the Kingdom. You gotta get those hours in, you know what I mean? If you stand still for some seconds, it renders. That's funny. Yeah, it's something like waiting for the graphics to catch up in a video game. I thought that was the whole point of these, like, you know, NVMe super-powered hard drives was, like, you know, the fast rendering, right? Like, that's literally the whole point of them, is you can, like, cache and, you know, fetch texture so goddamn fast for loading, and it's like, why does the trees look like that? They're weird alien blobs. It's really unsettling, actually. Genuinely unsettling. Even your sniper scope is popping. Oh, Rush. We haven't had Rush tonight. That's another good map. This game had some really poppin' DLC levels. Yeah, Rush is really good, because the concept of Rush is silly, but it works perfectly well. Well, maybe not silly, you know, paintballs and turning it into, like, a game scenario. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah, kind of does. Anyways, hope you guys are enjoying the magic of Black Ops. The nostalgia never ends. It really takes me back. Game looks great. Oh, yeah, we got Rush. Awesome. Hopefully the match doesn't collapse, get rebooted, and turned into Nuketown. That would be the ideal situation there. Oh, but once again, for those that are joining a little bit later, on the 12th, we're doing a fun, at least that's what's scheduled right now, we're going to do a fun Xbox Game Showcase Rumors live stream thing, so that should be really cool. And again, for the regulars, you can talk amongst yourselves on that one, because, like, I think we're not going to really do, like, quite, like, we're going to do, like, Q&A maybe afterwards, but I'm thinking we're just going to concentrate on the, you know, the discussion while we're streaming, if that makes sense. I know a lot of people expect, you know, during the streams that I'm really reactive. People get really mad when I'm not reactive, honestly, which is a bit odd, but yeah, I think that one's going to be more of we're really into the conversation, and then afterwards we react to like questions and stuff, if that makes sense.
UAV on standby.
Yeah. So that's not too weird for the regulars.
Be advised, hostile
Yeah.
UAV incoming.
I also love all the previews they did for Redfall. Remember how excited? I think some of you also put those comments in there where it's like, oh, look how good the previews are for Redfall, where everyone's like, oh, this game's so great and stuff, and it's just like, you know, what happened to that narrative, which is kind of funny. Arcane's next big hit. It's like, ooh.
Dropped him.
We've taken control.
One of my favorite things was the rumors, like the day after, where it's like what the people from the Leon or Arcane Leon, the rumors where they're like, no, we're making a great game, and you know, Redfall's gonna stay in that or something, and I'm like, yeah, that's kind of funny. If true, it's a little hilarious.
UAV on standby.
He's out.
Good kills, guys. Good kills.
Friendly counter UAV.
Man, I would.
inbound.
It would be good with this on Game Pass to the point, like, hopefully enough players join in where I could play like objective playlists. That would be cool. Cause I gotta tell you, it's pretty mundane and mind-numbing to just sit here playing team deathmatch over and over again. I ran out of bullets. Redfall memes, yeah. It's like the what was that? The Halo Infinite memes there and stuff like that. Ugh, man, Halo Infinite. Ugh. I'm glad we've moved on from that game. Aside from ODST there, funding the Infinite stream of
Strike inbound.
that was fun though, because I just got to sit there and just like make fun of that game for a stream. That was good. I had a good time with that. Yeah. Definitely had a good time.
Reload. He's gone.
Keep doing Insurgency and Hell Let Loose. I mean, yeah, you know, there'll definitely be more. Hey, look, it's the Fern bus from that video I did. Sorry. Yeah, no, I'm sure there'll be more Insurgency streams. Probably some more Hell Let Loose ones as well, I would imagine. But yeah, we'll be back in Insurgency and stuff. I do really enjoy Insurgency, so I'm sure we'll be doing more of it eventually. Just yeah, I've been covering all the new releases. If you've been seeing that, obviously, you know, it's been a busy time. You know, I was doing like what the local expo here, Comic Expo, and I was doing. Yeah, we did Rising 2 off the record. We did Dead Island 2. We did Jedi Survivor. We did Minecraft Legends. We did
Be advised, hostile
Redfall. All in like a short time. So, yeah. It was funny me realizing slowly how bad Redfall was. It really is, like, over those, you know, 11.5 hours, just like a complete descent into madness, essentially.
Be advised.
It really was.
Hostile
It just
killer
got, like,
drone
progressively worse and worse over that time. And then I was just dead by the end of it. But I'm not dead here, so that's good. So be sure to keep the spirits alive with your likes on the stream. What?
This is it.
I know, crazy, what a concept. Subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member, cool perks, emotes, icons, channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and great times, the Xbox store affiliate link, and the Amazon store affiliate link too. You know, if you're buying stuff digitally, it's an easy way to support the channel. Or I guess Amazon it would be physically as well. Yeah, it's quite so. You love my bad streams? Oh, I know, you guys, you love watching me get punished and emotionally hurt during streaming. It's yeah. I know how much entertainment is for you. But who was that was saying they go back and they watch the Callisto stream occasionally for enjoyment? I'm like, yeah, okay.
UAV on standby.
I'm glad to know the my emotional trauma is what fuels people's enjoyment. It's very entertaining for me to hear that.
That one hurt our reputation.
Yeah, I know you guys love those streams. It's very funny for me. Just being like, the worse it is for me, the more entertaining it is for the audience. Yeah. Venmo? I'm from Canada. We don't do that here. We haven't had Standoff tonight, and I kind of want to keep it that way. Let's go for random. No, never mind. It's going to be Standoff. I knew we couldn't escape a night without having that map pop up. It's literally the map of Black Ops. Yep, can't escape that level. Look at your punishment must be more severe situation. Yeah, then we've got the Xbox thing and Starfield. That's gonna be weird though, because usually we like to do a post chat. Because you know, if we co-stream the Xbox conference usually. Last year I didn't because they flew me out to Toronto for the Fan Fest. But then this year they removed Toronto from the Fan Fest, so I don't get to go to that. We usually do like a pre-show, and then we watch a show, and then we do a post-show. But now it's gonna be like a pre-show, a during show, and then it goes right into Starfield. Like, do I stream the Starfield Direct and talk over that one, and then do a post show? Or do I do a post show and then just be like, yeah, I'll watch Starfield later? I really don't know.
Team deathmatch.
You can't be bothered by other people's drama. But what I really want to know, Thomas, is did you find the Pewy mole car stuffies on Amazon? That's what I want to know. I think everything else is completely irrelevant. Or did you at least see if Pewy mole car was available on the Netflix in your land?
He's out.
That's what I want to know. Oh, that's what Teddy wants to know over there too. He's been weaking all night. Yeah, just think of what the sounds your bunnies make, but you know, slightly smaller animals. That's guinea pigs.
Grenade, get out of there.
The dolphin diving just kills me in these games. I'm glad that a genius was able to sit there at like Infinity War and be like, hey guys, what if instead of just, you know, sliding or just, you know, dolphin diving, what if you do both? And they're like, oh my god. You can have it all. They really did nail the gameplay from Modern Warfare 2 too, didn't they? They really nailed it.
Shoot her down.
Absolutely nailed it. Move away from consoles? Why would they move away from consoles? Consoles is their sort of like segue before they eventually are able to make streaming more of a popular and possible thing. That's what I was saying is like, you know, streaming is definitely something they want, subscriptions is definitely something they want, but you still gotta tend to your console garden, which is like the primary way, you know, to kind of experience games in this format in this day.
Let's go. Let's go.
You gotta tend to your existing garden before you transcend into a new garden. Which reminds me I need to buy Advent Rising after this stream. Somebody in the Discord, please throw a note down that I need to get Advent Rising so I don't forget. I think I took a picture of it. I don't know, kind of. Don't even get me started on the drama of all the neighbors I have, man. That crazy neighbor, if you guys remember that saga, that crazy neighbor is finally selling that goddamn house. Crazy neighbor. Well, I guess the family's crazy neighbor. Not specifically mine, but... Yep.
UAV on standby. Friendly UAV inbound.
certainly would kill some for just some quick 4K upgrades to some of these games from Xbox. Think of all the views I could get too. Think of all the views. Ah, it would be beautiful.
Hostile UAV above.
I mean, there's no rush to watch them, Thomas. I was just curious if you actually looked at it. There was so much teddies. Well, I'm glad they're available on your Netflix, though, because I was sitting there as being like, because in Canada we lost the first season of it. We only have the second season now. But, yeah. Anyways, just let me know if you watch them and you check them out and stuff. I'm very invested in people's interest in the guinea pig cars. Yeah. Verbal abuse? I'm sorry that happened, man. People always gotta cause problems with other people. It's probably gonna be one of our defining things with humanity, is people always conflicting with others.
Threat neutralized. Single shooter.
UAV waiting orders.
This is such an odd area up here.
UAV inbound.
Let's go.
I didn't really want to jump through the window, and it kind of like, oh, the game's over. Okay, well, never mind. I went positive.
Objective
Good.
parameters obtained.
It didn't really look like anyone was cheating there, so that was good. Not bad. The final kill cam has been interrupted. That's sad. Look at this guy trying to get his final kill cam. This guy's just running in place. He looks like a character from Redfall. Woohoo! So funny. It's gonna be like the trait now is just the Redfall running in place. Not Standoff again. No, it's gonna be Standoff again, guys. Can't escape some of these maps. You really can't. Does anybody watch Barry? I think there was a couple people that watched Barry. I didn't see any comments though tonight. I thought tonight's episode was really weird and out of place. It's really slow. I mean, obviously not spoiling anything, but, you know. Felt strange. A bit peculiar. Just a bit peculiar. So people voted for this map, but then they left. Shocking. Anybody doing anything on Xbox tonight? Not really. Not really. It's weird because so many people change their names so often that I literally don't know who most of them are. It's a bit odd. My one pal there he's doing streams on like TikTok for Halo. I'm like, I didn't even know you could stream on the TikTok. Although I don't think that's something I want to do. In Canada land? There's conflicts in Canada land. Alright, let's get to it. Standoff. Again. Ooh, maybe we play a different level. In Nuketown and Standoff over and over again. Yep. Alright, let's do this, guys. It's time to answer the Call of Duty.
Weapons free. We've pulled forward.
Yeah, that guy wasn't shooting me through the wall. That's nice. But did all the hackers go to bed?
We're losing this fight.
Oh, come on, what was that? Oh, did he get, like, behind me? He might have gotten behind me, that happens, I guess. Snipers. Ah. Twitch? Oh, I'm not into Twitch streaming. Of course there's conflicts in Canada land. They're just not as intensive as they are in other places. No, I like streaming on the YouTube. It all feeds into my ecosystem.
Sniper.
Now, they used to do the restreaming for the longest time, where it would, like, you know, restream stuff. And it's like, Twitch was never too popular for things. And also, like, people would get mad because I wouldn't pay attention to the Twitch streams chat because I didn't care about it. There's not really any financial gain or anything there to get.
He's gone.
And yeah, I don't really want people going to Twitch to watch my stuff because I don't make anything off of it. And I already make little as it is on YouTube streaming, so...
Sniper's down, move up.
Yeah. But if I get a super fast internet connection someday, maybe I'll try that. Without restreaming, I'll just run a bunch of OBS windows. Which would be hilarious, yeah. And have separate OBS windows running different stream things. I mean, I have more than enough CPU bandwidth to make that happen. The magic of the 13900K. Yeah, hackers never sleep. Hack the planet, man. That's a movie I haven't watched in a long time. Hackers, god. Did we watch that movie? That's an oldie. What's her name? Looks pretty good in that one. Is that Angelina Jolie in that one? I think it was, wasn't it?
Down and clear.
I don't think I could name anyone else in that film, but man, that is an oldie. Hack the planet, man. God, that's an old film.
Reloading.
I actually need to watch some more older movies that I haven't come across yet. I've been craving something new and adventurous in film. When I get a moment, I really want to watch, what is it, The Passion of Joan of Arc. I really want to see that film. Oh, god damn it. He even sniped. The only YouTube viewer. This guy hides people inside and it's cute because the ambulance. I told you, Thomas, it's adorable. Like that is so funny. So you see, it did start today. Yeah, right. Isn't that adorable? Wait till you get to the cop robbing episode where the guinea pig becomes like, you know, the robbers make him into an accomplice and stuff like that. It's such a cute little show, the Pee Wee Molcar, and it's like really dangerous and mature too. So, guinea pig cars, and it's like the ambulance wants to go over, and he's like, oh, it's that's Potato was in that one. Potato was in front of the ambulance. That killed me. Hello there. Yeah. Yeah, Pee Wee Molcar is just, it's gold. It really is. Absolute gold.
Hostile UAV above.
Hard to find streamers on YouTube. Yeah, it's, yeah, it is Angelina Jolie, I thought so. It is, like, my thing is, like, my streaming was even more popular on YouTube back a while ago. Like, they kind of changed the algorithm or something, or the way it's, like, viewed. It seems less streams pop up on stuff, but I think in general, YouTube's kind of changed something that makes things less visible recently, which is not good for business, but yeah, I don't know. It's not really known, I think, for streaming, but I think YouTube is occasionally attempting to make it a better place for streaming, and I don't know, pretty good quality. Everything feeds into my ecosystem, so I do like streaming on here.
Stand down.
Yeah.
On your feet.
And there's also that policy where, like, Twitch is like, what, you can't make money if you're restreaming or whatever, and it's like, well, you know, I'm not gonna, it's not that lucrative being on Twitch, I don't think, for me at least, so, I don't know. The guinea pig guy is in the ambulance. Oh my god, that's so funny. That Pewee stuff just freaking kills me because they have so many scenes where they look at like the humans and how was it Standoff again? We hit Standoff twice. You can't have a map 3 times in a row in this game. Who's cheating? Who's making this happen? There's other maps other than Standoff, guys. God damn it. Sorry, tired of this level. Yeah, I don't really like the whole YouTube Shorts thing. Like occasionally for like a smaller video, it's kind of like, oh, okay, cool, we'll pop that up, but like yeah, I don't really like the shorts thing too much. Which reminds me, I wanted to do I have like a unboxing video of the Minecraft Legends thing they sent me, but I never made a video for that one. Maybe I'll make a short out of it. I'm too busy. Shorts? Well, it's for people with like really bad attention spans and stuff, or what like the shorts and everything are. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really like. First of all, I hate vertical footage. You know what I mean? It's not aspect ratio friendly. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really like the concept of it. It is nice that you can now make money off the shorts, but it's like I don't know. It's not really a format I like doing stuff in. Like there's occasional videos where I'm like, yeah, no, this works for me as a format, but like, yeah, I don't really like doing the shorts videos.
He's gone. Snipers down. Move up. Kill confirmed.
UAV awaiting orders.
Ah, damn it.
Friendly
UAV online.
Sniper!
Yeah, we're probably due for a Modern Warfare remastered stream, aren't we?
Hostile grenade!
Like playing that one. Well, I mean, that's the biggest thing though. Can you blame YouTube for shifting to try to compete with TikTok?
Frag out!
You know, you're a video platform, and you've got this other video platform offering a different type of video that you can really easily pivot into offering, and you're like they're taking a lot of your market share and the youth audience away. Obviously, you're gonna go and compete with that, right? So you can't really blame them for trying to do that. But I can blame you guys for not liking the stream. What? Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great. Donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Cool perks, emotes, icons, all that great stuff. It's the best to be a member here. There's channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, great times. That was a bad grenade throw. The Xbox Store affiliate link and the Amazon Store affiliate link for your various purchases. Easy ways to support the content. Yeah.
Frag out!
I mean, mostly I'm just really focused on still doing what I do and trying to get my subscriber goal done so I can get my goddamn plaque and figure out what my next goals are gonna be. Ugh. I hate when I accomplish like a long-term goal because it's like, now what do I do? Because realistically on YouTube, when you get the 100,000, you get your plaque, you get your check mark. It's like, you know, it's a long stretch to go to 1 million. Like, realistically, I don't know if I'll ever reach that level. So it's like, you know, what am I going to do? Like, stretch for 250,000? Oh, yay. I mean, it'll be cool, but it's like, nah. It's not have the same flair to it. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, god damn it. No, Modern Warfare Remastered is always kicking. A Redfall match in COD? That would actually be pretty cool, as if they did, you know, if Xbox ended up owning them, that they did, like, themed maps to, like, tie into new Xbox game releases. That would actually be kind of interesting. You know, I love the ultimate shooter game suggestion, where they mash all the different shooter games into one game, and you have, like, hero characters from each and stuff. I thought that would have been awesome. But, the dreams are gone. Whatever the case, I am eager to see what the final results are from like the EU and stuff this month, and see what the hell Xbox is doing. See the Xbox showcase and how the rest of the year is shaping up. Man, am I bummed this last week from stuff. Just bummed. TikTok's unavailable? Well, you know, there was this thing called Vine, it came and went, and just because TikTok's big now doesn't mean it always is going to be. There very well could be government intervention and that would shut down TikTok. We'll have to wait and see. You know, there's some things that are like, oh, they're too big to fail, but then again, is anything too big to fail is another question.
We're losing this fight.
Well, actually, banks are too big to fail, I guess.
UAV inbound.
And in Canada, it seems to be Boeing, or for some reason, or something like that. I don't get it, but oh well.
Hostile UAV above. We've pulled forward.
We did it, guys.
We've lost control.
The tragedy's life for wanting something and never getting it, and wanting something and getting it. Ugh, man. It's just like, you know, it's great when you accomplish something, but then you sit there and you go like, what do I do now? It was like that when I was like, you know, I had my dream car was to get like a cruise and everything like that. Because I'm like, this is a very obtainable vehicle that I can get. And then I got it like really fast, and I'm like, I love that car actually. I drive that car. I love it. I've had it for like 10 years now. Love that vehicle. But yeah, it is kind of funny because you're just like, okay, well I got it. Now what do I do? It leaves you really empty when you accomplish something that you're working towards. You gotta have goals though too, right? Like if you don't have goals, what are you just doing? You're just chilling and wasting time. Yeah. You remember Vine? Few would. But, you know, I'm sure the Vine people are kicking themselves, because if they would have kept at it for a bit longer, they could have... Because it was too expensive for, like, that kind of stuff back in the day, right? But now that, like, the bandwidth and stuff is higher for, like, cellular carriers, like, doing a video service, and also the bandwidth cost for doing video is a lot lower now, you can make it work. Whereas back at Vine's day, I think they were just too early. Literally too early. Which is something that can kill you.
Team deathmatch.
Let's play on this map that everybody likes to play over and over again in this game, and we can never escape it because it's madness. Yeah, no, I wanted a Master Chief character skin. That was my big thing, was like, I wanted, you know, Warzone to finally have the Master Chief in. I was gonna be like, yes! Jiggy left the game. I'm glad he did. Guy's a cheater. People just keep like shutting that guy down tonight. It's so weird. 'Cause usually he joins in and just cheats unless there's somebody that hacks or out hacks that hacker. Out mods that modder. He's a step up, guys.
Enemy down.
I mean, there's been some bad hacking tonight, but also it's like not as bad as it usually is. I haven't really had to click too many lobbies, so that's something. Did that guy pick up my goddamn gun? Oh, I hate when they do that. Yeah, I don't like when they take your own gun and shoot you in the face with it. It's not a pleasant experience. Yeah, I do wonder what we'll stream tonight. Maybe, or tomorrow night. Maybe we'll take a shot at Scars Above or something. I kind of want to do Halo, but, you know, it's still broken MCC, I guess. Maybe we could risk it. I don't know. I feel like if anything bad happens in MCC, I'll have to read about the issues of the Master Chief Collection. So I would like to have a fun stream. Maybe not tomorrow night, but the night after at least. I don't know. Ah. fucking snipers, dude. Just brutal. Or does that guy just happen to have a class that's the same as mine? Is that what's happening? Oh no, he's got a different gun. Okay, but it's the same gun skin. Alrighty, that makes sense.
Dropped him.
Friendly UAV inbound.
Changing mag.
Damn it. I have not heard those other things. Well, Snapchat's still really popular. I don't really get Snapchat though, because it's like you're sending temporary photos. Yeah, okay, but you can like just do that with your text messaging and stuff, or literally any other app. I find it so weird that Snapchat is as popular as it is. I really genuinely don't understand that one in terms of like why it's so popular. Because I'm like, you can do that with like anything else. Multiplayer Call of Duty 4, man. It's always Call of Duty 4. And that was close. Ah, damn it.
UAV inbound.
Sniper!
Am I gonna stream Apex? No, we don't do Apex, man. Come on. We don't do Apex, we don't do Rocket League. Not really interested in doing Siege. Yeah. Yeah, Apex is way too toxic. I have really no interest in that one. It's not fun.
Solid execution. Good job.
The other thing is Apex. Are they ever doing the 120 FPS update? Because they said that was supposed to come like early next year, and that was like in 2022, wasn't it? How does Snapchat make money? I think they have like paid partnerships and stuff like that. I think. I don't know. There's this whole wheel of crap in there that I stay away from in that. Yeah. I really don't know. It's just like it's a weird business model and stuff. I'm sure somebody's propping it up though. Ooh, it'd be cool to get Takeoff, but you know, we're probably just gonna get Raid again and again and again. Heaven forbid we play on some different levels. Ugh. I don't know. There's some social media services that I just kind of look at. I'm just like, I don't get this. Rocket League? Yeah, I mean, it's fun, but it's just like, it's so toxic.
Team deathmatch.
And people definitely don't seem to like to watch it on the channel too, because we've tried that before.
Mission is a go.
Let's go, team. Let's fight through these guys. That jiggy guy. He's getting jiggy with cheating. That's what he does.
Attack reload.
We've lost the advantage.
He's gone.
We've taken the lead. We've lost the lead.
Is that just me, or is that guy running really weirdly? Just imagine how good I could be performing at this game if everybody wasn't cheating. Griff Ball. Oh man, I love me some Griff Ball.
Be advised, hostile UAV.
We haven't done a Halo stream in so, like, you know, Halo MCC stream in so long. Sad. I like that game. I mean, if I had it my way, I'd just sit there streaming Halo and CC all the time. That's just bad business.
We've taken control. We've lost the advantage.
It's done.
Besides, I like to play a variety of games. Keeps things fresh for me.
You're gonna be okay.
We've lost control.
It'd be terrible to get like pigeonholed into playing just a single title all the time. Drive you mad. But you gotta follow the money trails too.
We pull forward.
Let's go. Let's go. Can't confirm.
We're losing this fight.
Griff ball. Play ball. Yeah. Such a weird thing to have, like, become such a popular thing, honestly.
Kill confirmed.
We're winning this fight.
The guy's overly confident that we're winning this fight. My grenade just got stuck on the wall. That's weird. Did the whole game freeze there for a second, strangely? I think it did.
Sniper! Sniper!
Odd. The NHL games more? It's just not popular enough, honestly. Like, it's really niche. Like, we usually get, like, one good stream out of, like, NHL a year, but it's, you know... It's just not... People don't like to watch it as much as I wish they would. But, yeah.
We've lost the advantage.
Yeah, I don't know. The NHL games are fun, but they're also, like...
You're gonna be
They don't really
okay.
advance much year on year. It's actually one of the easier reviews that I do in here, is that one, just being like, it's the same thing. Yeah.
Hostile UAV.
The Halo map packs, man, it used to take so long to download those things.
We're ahead.
Became popular. I thought it was made in Red vs. Blue, not popularized because of it, but actually like came from that show.
Reloading. Sniper, get down!
Oh, freaking hell, man.
We've lost the lead.
Really gonna blow the lead when the game's almost done? Come on. Yeah, we're gonna blow it. God damn it, guys.
Mission failed. Bring it next time.
As an good thing I'm not an Xbox content creator. This is a nature photos channel. Don't you forget that. That was so funny being like that all the time, and then I did start up the nature photos again, and someone was like, "This is a nature photos channel." I was like, "I told you." You'll never believe me. Oh god, please not Detour. People just shoot through walls on that one like crazy and snipe fest like madness. Madness. No, you know, Rooster Teeth was bought up by Warner Brothers there. Oh, that reminds me, I still need to pick out a new customized controller. Oh, cargo! That's a different level. Oh my god. Does it ever lag? I mean, you know, it's these old ass servers, so occasionally there's a bit of lag. Yeah, why? I didn't really ever get that mad at Halo. Or controllers. It's mostly like campaign where I get frustrated at like enemies. I don't really ever get mad at multiplayer. Like I get frustrated, but I don't ever really get really mad at multiplayer stuff.
Failure would not be tolerated.
It's usually just campaigns. Like, fighting AI that pisses me off. I think I can easily accept that someone might be better at something than I am. But, like AI, I like to think of myself as better than, like, the computer. Because it's not, like, a real entity. I think that's the psychological standpoint behind that thought process for me. Yeah. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I kind of like this level. It's weird. It's not like the best level, but like it's got like such a different kind of like flow to it. Oh, he killed me with a mine? Oh, that was unexpected. It's also interesting because the cargo in the middle of the map moves around a little bit. So it kind of like changes the cover a little. Just a little bit. Have I ever completed achievements in a game like 100% before? Yeah, I've finished numerous ones. You can go on true achievements. I think I've got like what 40 something games completed. I finished Ravenlock there. I've got the full 1,000 on that one. Yeah, I've got all the achievements. That one's 100% completed. That was from like what, a few days ago. I'd have more done if I had like the time or the care to sit there and like, you know, get like a last achievement or two. Really? Oh, Insurgency Sandstorm. I've got the full 1,000. I'm really proud of that one. Yeah. Halo 3, the original Halo 3. I've got the full 1750s. That one's 100%. I think Gears Ultimate Edition I have 100%. I think maybe not. Maybe I'm missing something in that one. Because I did get seriously. I got all the collectibles, I think. I don't know. I might have the full 1,000 in Gears Ultimate Edition. MLB Stickball? I don't really remember that one. Huh. Surf's Up, Avatar the Burning Earth, bunch of like little games that give you easy gamer score for like not too long of playing. I have a bunch of those. Seriously though, you could just go on my True Achievements account. Like, you could just search it up, and then you could see, like, they have a list of all the games I've, like, you know, finished, quote-unquote, and stuff like that. Yeah. Call of Duty 2? Yeah, 100% of Call of Duty 2. We did that on stream about a month ago, something like that. Yeah. How the hell did I get all the achievements in Halo? Like, Halo 3? Yeah, that was my game, man. I got the last achievement I was missing in Halo 3 the night before picking up the Xbox One. I think it was it the laser, this laser achievement, the 2-for-1? I think that was the last one I was missing. Some of those achievements were hard, because some of them were doing, like, Lone Wolf stuff. I even have the 0 gamer score achievements for doing, like, the ridiculous, like, was it the Iron Man achievement or something like that, where it's like 4 ghosts after whatever day on legendary iron, and it's like 0 gamer score. Like I have every single goddamn achievement in Halo 3. Seriously, you can like look it up. I don't know how I would look it up to show you, but I've done that. I guess we could boot Halo 3 up, I suppose, but yeah. But actually, I don't even know if I have that installed. Probably don't. But yeah, no, I finished it. The laser one was hard. Yeah, the laser one was... Well, it wasn't... I don't know if I would say it was hard, but it was like... what's the word we use for it? What's that word? It was situational or something like that. Oh no, there's a fancy word we use. It was happen chance. It was a happen chance achievement, I would say, for getting the laser. Because you'd have to, like, you know, A, you gotta get the laser, B, you gotta have 2 guys at the same time in one spot, and you have to kill both of them with one shot. It's like, Yeah, it's a happenstance achievement. I wouldn't even say it's necessarily skill-based. It's just like, it just so happens to line up.
Friendly UAV inbound.
I think there was also one for killing somebody with like a mongoose, like a splatter with a mongoose. I remember that one being a pain in the ass. Booster. I didn't cheat it. I did actually earn those ones. You got Paperboy on 360? Oh yeah, I have Paperboy. Yeah, some of those achievements are pretty grueling. I've had Paperboy since it like came out. Yeah, I would buy all the old stuff. I also have. Did I finish Gallic? Not Gallic. I did finish Gallic, I think. Gauntlet. I remember having the whole family. Well, my mother, and my sister. We sat there. We grinded Gauntlet one weekend, which was hilarious. Or one day, one afternoon, we put on like the unlimited health things, and we just like grinded the hell out of Gauntlet. It was so fun. Yeah. I can't find Peter Jackson's King Kong, sadly. I'd love to, but yeah, I can't find that one. Let's see if I have Halo 3 installed. I don't think I do, but I'm gonna make sure I have the achievement on that one. No, it's not installed because there's no point in having it installed because it's delisted. Anyways, that's it for now, guys. Hope you had fun. Catch you all around and all that good stuff.